Morning. It is time for an OSC Rising Star. Seems appropriate because I am attempting to rise as if from the dead to get through today's stream. Oh. Don't know what happened. I'm pretty sure it's the change of seasons and the extremely early darkening. But yeah, I've been having a rough few days of, well, okay, not few days. I had one day earlier that was bad for sleep, and then last night had another bad day for sleep. Just struggling to get rested. Kind of sucks, not gonna lie. Kind of sucks. But what doesn't suck is the games we'll have ahead of us. That's what we call a segue in the business. It's going to be a relatively short stream of games. We've got 4 best of 3s and 1 best of 5. Courtesy of OSC. Should be still a good time. I will do my darndest to bring the energy, bring the hype, and bring it all back to you. All right. Going to be starting off with a ZVZ, a ZVZ. No, we're not. It's a TVZ. Oh my god, Mixu playing Terran. Oh. TVZ, best of 3. I'm surprised you've not been picking up more OSC stuff. I'm picking up what I can get. Picking up what I can get. Hey, welcome, Poriforion. What is this? What round is this? This is round of... I guess it's lower bracket round 2, which... What does that translate into? So there's 16 players. Losers bracket round of 12. I'm a stickler. I'm a stickler for correctness, you know? Very hoity-toity. Hey, good morning, Meal Solutions. That's fun. That's cool. First snow squall. Felt like being in a snow globe. That's dope. Welcome, Donggu Kim. Hello there, Dave. Hello, hello. Howdy to YouTube. Welcome back, Meal Solutions. Feels like it's been a little while. Feels like it's... Maybe I just missed some messages. No, this is the first message in a while. Okay. Okay, so I'm not crazy. Well, I am, but first message since March of... No, wait, April, January, February. Yeah, March. End of March. Been moved to Vermont. Been away for a bit. Ah, that explains why you've got your first snowfall. We're due for 40 Celsius weather for the next 2 days. A tale of 2 hemispheres. That is a ludicrous difference. Could barely get to work today. The wind was blasting me in the face. Ah, that's no fun. That is no fun at all. We'll win this best of 3 TVZ. Mixu as Terran. Having been on the receiving end of his Terran, I can tell you he is fast. And he will bring the heat. Let's see how Demi can stand up to it. Demi, a big Mutalisk enthusiast. All right, we are going to get some ads out of the way. We will run 3 minutes of ads. Preferred is 18 degrees Celsius with a slight breeze, crisp air. Man after my own heart. A man after my own heart. Hey, welcome, CJ. All right, 3 minutes of ads. You guys will be back shortly. Real live or replay? This is from replay, but I am the first one to see these replays, besides the players that played them. Well, technically, they played them live. I don't know. And the maps? Okay. All I know so far is that Ruby Rock is map number 1. We'll see what map 2 will be afterwards. And then I will let you know if there is a map 3, what it is. Not for this round in the bracket? Ah, okay. It's always nice. It's always nice to get the info. So, okay, matches I will be covering today. We will be covering... Actually, let's take a look at this. Let's get this up on the screen arena. We're going to do production value. My streamer doing production? I never. I never. He doesn't do this. Who's replaced him? Yeah, we can get most of it on the screen, but do we really want to? All right, here. This is where we're at so far. So here are the players in this one. Demi actually 2-0'd Pappy. That's kind of sick. That's actually super sick. Did I don't think I cast that. No, I did not. I don't think. I cast Pappy in something recently, and it was a PVZ. I don't think it was this, though. But Shameless, carving a bloody path. Taking down Jumi is quite nice. I don't know how much Jumi's been playing recently in terms of, like, hardcore practice. Percival having himself a great run as well, taking down Seb. Alex taking down Mute, who's been a... he is definitely a rising star. He has done quite well for himself recently. BabyMarine taking down Nicoract is a huge dub. And actually, Foxer in the lower bracket taking a game off Nicoract. That's... Foxer getting a tough draw right there. Two of, I would say, the strongest players in this whole bracket. Nicoract... Yeah, wow. This whole bottom side is a bit of a bloodbath. Looking at this, I would have said... I mean, I definitely think Shameless is the favorite. I think he's deservedly in the #1 seed, but I would say any of these... Nicoract, BabyMarine, Young Yakov, and Percival could have all made a run to the winter bracket finals, which we will be covering today. This is the first best of 5, Shameless Percival. That'll be the last one of the day, but we're going to be covering Demi versus Mixu. Winner plays Nicoract, which we'll cover. BabyMarine, MindelVK, and I believe winner of that versus Jumi. So 4 best of 3s and 1 best of 5. Then that'll bring us to... I'm not sure. A certain number of players left. Yeah. That's perfect, though. That should get us rolling. Projector source. There we go. Cool. Okay. And let's get into this one. Mixu versus old Demi. Demi being a little cheeky. Reference to Young Yakov, no doubt. All right, here we go. Kicking things off for the day, a cheeky little ZvT between this man spawning up at the top left, normally a Zerg player from Finland. But he's playing Terran today. It is Mixu. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is old Demi. In the red. I believe, yep, we've got to change the settings. So we're just going to do that now. Lower that, disable that. Drop this down. And there we go. So, okay. Apparently there's a new VPN that people have been using. Or, I don't know, someone was talking about it. Giant Orange was talking about it. But it's not... I don't actually know if it's a VPN. I think it is. But apparently it dramatically drops the ping from KR to EU. But it's not as good as it's been made out to be. It's still good. Well, it's still a big improvement. And that's why you're seeing a ton of Korean pros play on the EU ladder. Yeah, it's quite interesting. quite interesting. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it leads to anything. Mixu going with the standard 2-minute scout. Basically, you're looking to see, hey, is my opponent, is their hatchery finishing when it's supposed to be? Oh, nice little 138 timing on the CC. That's good. That's a fast setup. I have seen 136 from Kieran Clem before. But that's like... That's a really fast timing. That is a ludicrously fast timing. Ooh, Mixu going to be a nuisance here. Try and deny the third base. Come what may, wherever it may be. Oh. Oh, he gets the kill on the drone. And Demi missed a double shot there. Demi desynced the shots on the queen. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Oh, gotta be careful here. Grenade does hit all 4 lings, but Mixu's just gonna back away. He's got the 3rd CC in production. Obviously, there's a lot of little things that you have to do with the Terran macro to look back at your base. Swapping the add-ons. Once Terran macro is all set up and good to go, it is, I would say, one of the easier macro cycles. But getting everything set up, getting all your timings cleanly set up, and not having a disaster strike while you're doing so is absolutely a massive skill. Mixu is going to move out with his first 2 Hellions immediately. Not going to wait for the second set, but to be fair, Demi's not moving out either. We'll see what Mixu elects to go for. It looks like it is going to be very standard 3cc Cloaked Banshee, perhaps. Cloak. Not Hyperflight Rotor, surely. Oh, Ling just getting blocked out. Okay, he actually starts up Stim. This may be single Banshee into no cloak for a very fast 8 racks, perhaps. This does not look like it is a proper wall, by the way. I get messed up by this all the time visually, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Demi is going to be going for a bit of a new Vogue build. New Vogue? Does that make sense? In Vogue? I don't know. I don't know English. I just speak it. Fast Carapace. Not at an amazing drone count just yet, though. Building quite a few lings for safety. I mean, it is a decent-sized commitment to Hellions. And Mixu is going to go for Cloak, but it's super, super late. At this point, I don't even think it's worth it to get it. You're going to be sitting with the Banshee, or the Tech Lab active after the second Banshee pops for an extra, like, 20, 30 seconds. Yeah, over 30 seconds, actually. Hellions are going to drive by at the 3rd. They do find a bit of an opening. They get some big blasts. Fire. 8 drones go down. And Mixu gets out with the majority. Banshee on the right side will come in. We do see the Lings. Oh, that's definitely a hole in the wall. We do see the Lings trying to get in on the other side of the map. Mixu will pull SCVs to try and hold this, and he will hold it quite cleanly. If all the Lings were here, this would have been a lot more difficult to deal with. But they were separated. And Mixu will clean this up completely. And he's even in workers. Demi just popping out a bunch more drones to make that not true anymore, but this feels like an extremely good situation for the Terran player. But he really needs to realize that there's a hole in his wall. He really needs to realize that. It may not come to anything. We may not see a massive Ling run by get in there and ruin his day. But we could. It's very possible. Second factory at the natural, not the third. Isn't Mixu Zerg? He is. But he played Terran for this one, interestingly. Fast +2 Carapace. It is a longer upgrade than +1 melee, so as long as he starts out right away, this will still queue up for a 2-1 timing or a 1-2 timing. This is such a fast Carapace, jeez. Bane speed, +1 melee, please, please, please. If you please. Oh man, this has me so stressed. There's a +1 melee coming in. Good creep spread from Demi. After the early damage he took, well, he's not doing so bad. Up to 72 drones. 5th base is on the way. Banshee number 1 was actually killed. Banshee number 2 is going to try and come in here. Demi doesn't have a Spore at this newest base. He could lose a few units. Yeah, there's no Overseer either. Oh. First drop will move out. It's a drop, not a push. Not really. Well, there's Hellions here. Okay, no, he is going to go for a bit of a push. He might kill this base. Demi is going to go for the counter swing. Oh my god, is he going to get through the hole in the wall? Well, not at this rate. SCV will get picked off building the 4th base. Marines, though, got a lot of free shots on this. Siege tank at the 3rd is going to try and be repaired, and it will get saved. That counterattack did not do what it was looking to do. And Demi should have just fought the army, I think. He had Banes. There were no tanks there. Mixu getting kind of a freebie pickoff on that 4th base. Speaking of 4th bases, this was late. He still doesn't know about the hole in the wall. I think it's going to end up not mattering in this game. But it still just makes me anxious. We do have Widowmines added in. Queen's getting caught in the front. There are a lot of Banes here for Demi. He will gain an upgrade advantage in a moment. He's 0-2 versus 1-1. Oh, Widowmines. Oh, they actually don't really go off, and the Baneleys get some decent connections. Demi is floating a little bit of cash. He's got a hive on the way. That Banshee... Oh, will be revealed here by this Overseer, and he'll... Yo, might he get the kill? Doesn't matter. There's a big wraparound on this army. Siege tank is going to go down. Mixu not able to pick up everything. Widowmine, oh, it's got a big shot, but it's a really good cleanup for Demi. He does need to spend all that cash. No doubt, for real, for real. Siege tank, though, will get taken down. Demi, it's going to be a good situation for him now. But he does need to spend this moolah. Definitely needs to start up 2-3 upgrades. Get his adrenal glands. Ultra cavern. There we go. Getting an additional gas as well. There we go. There we go. There's the upgrades. Good to see. Good to see. Creep has been replenished a little bit. This is a misnomer. There's creep up to here right now, but he can't see it. And therefore, we can't see it. Oh, scan in the main. We'll see the hive is done. Mixu is going for Fusion Core. No Ghost Academy. Very interesting. It's going to be Burrow there coming in from Demi. And this Ling, oh, we'll spot this army. Looks like Mixu's going to be going for a little bit of multitasking here. Little bit of multi-prong aggression. Chitinous plating fired up. We also have the Spire. 3-3 for Mixu. And he is going to try and fly into the main base. Ooh, drop on the top side. It's just a single medevac. We'll get at least a couple queens. Can he get another one? He will indeed. Almost gets the last one. Mixu, no burrow on that mine. Very messy multi-front engagements. Drop of the main base will get cleaned up. Demi is kind of abandoning this base at the moment. Mixu might make a dive for it. Widowmine does burrow. Oh, and Mixu does get it. Demi, he could have saved that. He absolutely could have saved that. But unfortunately getting pulled apart a little bit there by Mixu. And now it is Demi's economy that's going to be hurting a little bit. Widowmine, oh, not the worst split. Another kill on this base. There's a mine on the bottom side. Kind of tricky to see how the line goes through the ground there. Ooh, massive Ling run by. Is this going to be where the hole in the wall finally shows itself? Nope, it is not. A little bit of burrow action in the mineral line. Lift coming in. Depots will fall, and that actually will supply block Mixu pretty badly. Surprisingly badly. How many depots did he just kill? Only 4. Okay. Mixu doesn't have his big command center bank yet. His command center farm, I should say. +3 Carapace will complete for the Zerg. He's also finished up +2 melee. So for the very small, brief moment, there's a small upgrade lead. Ooh, Baneling's trying to blast the planetary. He does get it. Widowmine going to hit an Ultralisk. Would love to see a bit of battle burrow here. But Mixu is attentive to it. Kills off, I think, just 1 Ultra there. But a lot of Lings. A lot of Banes obviously going down. Resources lost is not terrible, though. It's more so the fact that bases have been falling during all this. The fact that this has not been noticed is criminal. 7 SCVs do go down. Not that many. Mixu still has a lot of SCVs. 74 is totally palatable. Hey, welcome, Logic. Oh. 4 medevacs loading up. A 5th one just along for the ride here. Do we have +3 melee on the way? We do not. But we have Corruptors out. Oh, God. Oh, this Overlord spots this. 1 fully loaded medevac going to go down. Mixu getting caught a little bit. Demi, if he had waited for all... I mean, I guess there was only 5. No, there's 8. If he'd waited for all the Corruptors, he might have gotten 2. He still gets a fully loaded medevac. Oh, look at that Ling. Getting a burrow. Just sitting on that Overlord. Yeah, there's one right here. It kind of blends into the red. This is the Ruby Rock. I didn't realize we were on a meteor. Ooh, this is going to be an attempt to clean everything up here, but Mixu will be able to boost away. Still, good engagement for Demi. We've got ourselves a battle here. Ghost count, though, starting to rise. Starting to rise in a big way. Map color Imba. We're going to see this planetary attempt. I think this gets taken down. Does take a while for Corruptors to kill this. Demi does not want to go into this, I don't think. He's going to go for it. I don't know. He's got a lot of Banes. Mixu, hang on. He's having a bit of a tough time here. Snug's not coming through on the Ultras. There they go. Corruptors did take down the Liberators. 22 SCVs going down. The last hits of the Banelings. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness gracious me. And Demi with Ultraling Bane. Putting Mixu to the test, and Mixu not getting a good enough fight there. Losing a lot of very important units. 8 Ghosts dying. There's no Widowmine set up. No splits from Mixu. Not really. And now Demi is the one very much ahead here. Mixu, though, still on a good economy, especially with this mass Mule Hammer on the bottom side. Would love to see the addition of some infestors, because eventually that ghost count is going to get big again. And I don't think Mixu is going to let another fight like that happen. To be honest, I didn't expect him to let that one happen. Easier said than done, though. Avoiding it. Oh, this one ghost is going to get caught out at the front. Widow Mines will burrow up. Oh, they get some okay-ish connections. Not amazing. Baneling's just going to blast through on this planetary. That was expensive for Demi, but he might be far enough ahead to get away with it. Oh. Oh, my God. Those two ghosts. That should not have happened. That shouldn't have happened. Resources lost now very much in favor of Mixu. That's nice, though. Demi was able to get the kill. He just needs to keep the tempo up. He can't let Mixu secure more bases again. Otherwise, those kind of trades will come back to bite you in the booty. Oh, wow. That Widowmine actually blocking the burrow on the creep tumor. Or the placement on the creep tumor. +3 melee will complete. We do see this triple drop coming into the main. Once again, flying past an Overlord. I legitimately don't think he notices that there's an Overlord here. Maybe he does. Oh, the Spore Crawler ends up getting the kill. Will be a snipe on the spawning pool. Nice move right there from Mixu. This is a funky little rally. Spawning pool, fortunately, rebuilt immediately. Oh, Widowmine. It does get a decent connection. Well, good boost back here from Mixu. Saves a couple medis. Demi can't spend his money right now. He doesn't want to just make ultras. Or just corruptors, for that matter. He could add on a Greater Spire once his +2 flyer attacks is done. Very interesting upgrade setup from Mixu. He's got a lot of vehicle upgrades. +2 vehicle upgrades, but really hasn't made anything. Just like a couple tanks total, basically. Drop from earlier coming back in. We'll get the Queen and a couple creep tumors. Limiting creep spread is so underrated. Even just a little bit. It's a lot more difficult to replace than people think. That's a lot of ghosts. Banelings will get some decent connections, but that is far too many ghosts to fight here. And Mixu is going to get a very good fight. Well, okay, that was 7 ghosts. Sheesh. But Demi losing a lot for it. Oh, that's a good fight for Demi. The problem is Mixu is just securing more bases. He's rebuilt his base on the bottom side. He knocked out the base of Demi. Yeah, I feel like Mixu is beginning to just win this game. Ghost cloaking up very prematurely. Creep spread on the top side was looking very nice, but Mixu is going to be able to clear up a lot of it. Nearly an 8K, what is that? It's like 7,600 resources lost difference. Ultras, Lings, and Bane's going to try and move in here. They do get a bit of a pin on this army. Where's the rest of Mixu's force? His army seems very split up. Liberators will get taken down, but more of them do siege up behind this, and that will kind of stiffen the position. There's a lot of the army. That drone getting sniped so hard. That was like 6 ghosts firing at it. Vikings being added on is a curious choice. We've also got 14 corruptors. Demi not rallying a couple of them here. Base getting taken out again. Did this ever get noticed? No, it did not. There's still that hole in the wall. I don't think it's ever going to matter in this game. Widow Mines. Ooh, do get some big shots here, but there's not enough to support the ghosts. Can he get the wraparound? Demi is trying desperately. Planetary Fortress is going to help hold here, and I think Mixu's holding. Oh, man, the snipes clear up the last of the Ultras. There's just nothing left on the ground, and GG will get called. Demi not able to get it done. Mixu holds out and will take game number 1. An imperfect game for sure, but an entertaining one, I would say. All right. Bum, bum. Are snipes projectiles? I don't think so. You can see the trail, but the attack is instant. Well, Vikings sweater looks comfy. Thank you. It is. It is. This is my casting sweater. Zerg Life 2025. A little bit. A little bit. A little bit. So Vikings still are a projectile, but I don't think there's... No, there are things that can dodge them. When a landed Viking completes its landing cycle, it dodges the shot. So it's different. It's different from a Viking. Snipe is a spell that just channels. So once it's finished its channel, it automatically hits. Like there's no dodging it. Ground Viking. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it would be like the Ground Viking. Where you can, like, see the muzzle flash. Yeah. All right, Winter Madness going to be map number 2. Here we go, spawning down in the bottom right. It is Mixu. Melem. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is Old Demi in the red. Definitely a tough game there for Demi. Mixu able to outlast him. Very much able to outlast him. Gotta have some water. When does the new Demi show? Can we buy the upgrade? Oh, cool. Talking about Stellarfest. Half the group got sick. That's funny. Oh, they actually did go to the War Museum. That's dope. That's dope. We really enjoyed going to the War Museum and getting everyone sick. Demi, probably. Or, sorry, Mixu, probably. That's funny. I know Gerald was coming off being, like, really sick at... Oh, where was it? SC for all. Oh, wow, we're taking the forward base? No, this is a fake. This is a fake. Don't get baited, Mixu. He doesn't want this base. He got baited. You want him to take that base. You want him to take that base. That was a hardcore bait right there. Oh, nice job for Mixu. Gets a snipe on the drone. God, it's... Good Reaper control is so difficult to deal with. Are we going to see the early tumor? Oh, we are. He can go for this. And it's an instant kill. Oh, that's... There's a reason that we're not seeing players drop the early tumor anymore. It's actually very off meta now to go early creep tumor. Zerg players have just... They've gone double inject. For quite a while, actually. Well, not quite a while. But it's become pretty top to bottom, I feel like. Players are just... They're just going for the early... double inject. Obviously, it does boost your economy more effectively. And if you're going to get, like... If you're going to lose the creep tumor anyways a lot of the time. By the way, Mixu, a third kill. Creep tumor, Ling, and drone. Mixu is a Vanguard main now. Heh. Heh. Obviously, early creep spread is extremely valuable and extremely good. But it is easier said than done to keep all that creep alive. Demi going to be going for the fast carapace again. Okay. Oh, this time he will get a scout with an OV. And this time, Cloak is going to be actually timed correctly. Last game, it was very, very late from Mixu. Mixu trading out HP on these queens. Oh, wait a minute. Demi went for the... Okay. Okay. He scouted the cloak and said, I want the layer first instead. I mean, Cloak Banshee is so common. I have to question the decision-making here. If you're going to go for this anyways, upon seeing Cloak. Yeah, I just don't see... I just don't think this is the best move. Now, he will still be able to go for a fast carapace. We are going to see a little bit of a drive-by here. Oh. Gets a couple tumors. Gets a drone, but it's a good save there from Demi. Lot of Overlord spread out in the front. That's going to give him pretty much full vision of where his opponent's setup is. Demi. Ah, there it is. Mutilating Bane. He is a player much like myself where I feel like his early game could benefit from a lot of polish. He's still a lot better than I am, to be clear. But I think... oh, I like this. I love this, actually. The drop into the creep. Now, he will need to either, A, get creep spread far enough forward to protect these overlords, or B, just pull them back. Because there's a lot of freebie overlords on the menu. Banshees do get spotted. Spore Crawlers will rebirth. Well, Spore Crawler reburrows. Still snipes 2 drones. Not bad. That is a lot of drones for Demi. He is going crazy with it. Oh, Mixu forgot one of his upgrades. No! No! That's actually so bad against Mutilating Bane. Your biggest advantage against Mutilating Bane when they go for fast mutas like this is almost always going to be the upgrades. So missing out on one of those upgrades is huge. Absolutely massive. Now, Demi has not yet built mutas. There we go. Realized his Spire was done. Hellions and Banshee are going to get the cancel on this 5th base. But Demi, he should be taking these gases. There we go. Mutilating Bane, it is so important to use your gas effectively. Very, very important to rush up to those 7th and 8th gases as quickly as possible. Banshees will find a little bit of an opening where the Spore doesn't cover. One Banshee going to go down. Only getting, did he even get a drone? Yeah, he did. Second one going to fall. Here comes the first push, though. Are there any Banelings on the field? Yes, there are plenty. Oh, man, Demi, please just saturate these gases. Take another one. Mixu going double tank. That is a response and a half. Demi's actually going to have an upgrade lead in 10 seconds. Not even. Mixu, I think, maybe just now realizing what the problem is. Hellbats are going to tank a lot of damage here. Going to kill a lot of lings. Way more than they should have been able to. They were very much abandoned. Mixu with some... well... okay, enough splits. Mixu still takes... or, pardon me, Demi still takes a pretty good fight. But he did use a lot of Banes there. Very messy game. Very messy game. 8th gas finally up and running. Tanks are going to set up on top of this 5th base. They're going to get the denial, and that's a big problem because Mixu has his 4th base done and ready to land. Oh, Demi going to go for a fight here. He could have picked off these tanks with the mutas. Banes get some big connections on the Marines. Mixu, oh no, not like this. He loses a fully loaded medevac. This is such a good situation for Demi now. Mutilating Bane when you are ahead like this, in terms of tempo, is so strong. But the loss of the 4th base or 5th base does hurt. And oh wow, Mixu dropping a big mule hammer on this base. Demi can get those fresh mules. That'd be amazing. He gets all 4 of them. That is really nice. That is actually huge. 2-2 on the way for Demi. We've got 2-1 upgrades on the way for Mixu because, once again, that +1 Carapace is... +1 armor was forgotten. Demi needs to take a 6th and maybe even a 7th base, honestly. Like, he needs, for sure needs to get this 5th base, but he definitely needs another base. This would be such a good base to take the high-yield gas. Mixu this time not missing a beat on his upgrades. Starts up the +2 armor as the +2 or +1 armor finishes. Mutas do have their +1 attack. They will be able to dive this turret. Taking it down very quickly. This is where Mutilating Bane can be such a problem, a hassle to deal with. Demi's got to be careful, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Mixu with an ambush. Oh. Demi's just got to get out of here with the mutas. Mixu fires up 3-2. Is there a hive on the way? No, but he's got the infestation pit done. He can start that up right away. Oh, Lane's going to go for a little bit of a fight here. But Mixu with a very nicely timed pickup. Demi was a little bit disjointed. Widowmines are going to burrow. Oh, one of them gets a big shot. And that is pretty expensive for Demi, even with the upgrade advantage there. That was not really the fight for him. It was a good idea. This army was very much marooned, but he needed to wait for the Banes. A mistake that I myself make all the frickin' time when playing Mutilating Bane. These random Widowmines from earlier. Oh. Demi will spot them. And he will take them both out without losing a muta. That's good. Mixu is closing in on 2-2, and he's already got that +3 attack started up, more than a minute into it. I mean, once the Terran gets up to 5 bases, the game does get less scary. The main problem is, you know, your opponent has so much tempo, so much advantage, so much momentum, and it's hard to secure additional bases. But, oh, Demi does not have enough of a lead, I think, to go for a blast on a planetary like this. He's going to do it anyways. Very important that he gets it, but he doesn't get it. No! Oh my god, that is the worst case scenario on all fronts. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. And now he's going to lose this high-yield gas base before it mined a single resource, I think. And we're back down to 5 bases against 5. Could have been 6-4. Now it is 5-5. Mixu, does he have any scans available? Yes, he does. +3 attack will complete shortly. No +3 armor yet for Mixu. Obviously, yeah, this has been a messy set of games, but it is Mixu's off race, and Demi is playing with a relatively high ping. StarCraft 2 is a messy game. It is a hard game, as we all well know. Would Mines get some okay-ish connections. Decent pickups from Mixu. Actually, oh my god, 17, 13 kills. Huge connections, apparently. Drops will try and come back in. Mutas will deal with them. On the other side, now that the Mutas are not here, the drops can be a little bit more abusive. Gary Abusey. He's going to sue me for that, probably. We do have 17 drones going down on this base. Oh, Mixu, I love this little split off. He is going to find a lot more drones in the natural. Sheesh, popping off with these little marine hit squads. That was another 13 drones. Oh, wow. Okay. Mixu did lose a lot, but what is this money? How is... Hello, Mixu? How do we suddenly have 7,500 resources in the bank? Mixu, please spend your money. Your barracks are not active, my guy. 6 command centers just started up. Hello? He's on 8 racks. I don't think Demi realizes it, but Mixu would die if he were pushed slightly. There is nothing to deal with ultras right now. And Demi's about to have the upgrade advantage. Ghost Academy just now starting. I'm very confused as to why Mixu didn't build anything for quite a while here. To be fair, as Demi, you would never know that you have this opportunity. Because you should never have this opportunity. Mixu is going to remax. What is this? What is this move? What? Mixu is going to max out again. Okay, now an army is joining the medevacs that kind of boosted forward into the Oblivion. And he's going to kill a base. Knocks Demi back down to 5 bases once again. Ooh, depot raise last second, but it's a good one. And he drops the depot top hat. Wasn't necessary, I don't think, in the slightest. A little bit of swag on it. +3 armor on the way now, finally. +3 flyer attacks is actually timed out with this. We are going to see an attack coming in. This is not the position to go into, but he will snipe the tanks. This is a very strong choke. Oh my god, that Marauder just tanked like 7 Banelings. This is a disastrous attack. When I said Demi could go in and just attack him and maybe kill him, not now. Not like that. And definitely not after Mixu had remaxed. That was... yeah. A brutal attack. 19 mutas died there. Honestly, if he catches the army, just kills the 2 tanks and then backs away, I actually think that's kind of fine. But as it was... yeah, that was not it. Well done by Mixu. Outlasts his opponent with the off-race Terran. Playing a little bit cheeky there. War Museum? Where are the pictures? That is an excellent question. I have no idea. Two Broodlords could have done so much. There's a lot of things that could have been done differently, but it's, once again, game is hard. Game is hard. Hey, welcome, Dave Testa. Probably the biggest thing is, yeah, the way that Demi took some of the engagements. Which is to say, he could have done it better, obviously. All right, next up is going to be Nicoract versus Mixu, and for sure we're going to see Mixu switch back to his main race. Yeah. Map 1 is going to be Ancient Cistern. I'm actually going to go to the washroom real quick. Stretch me legs. We'll get this one ready in a moment. I just love any unit that creates other units. Oh my god. All right, 3 minutes of ads. We'll get the prediction rolling. Best of 3 TVZ. Nicoract versus Mixu. I will be covering the OSC King of the Hill, by the way, on Sunday morning. So that should be fun. Carrier PTSD. Oh man. Carriers with the launch interceptors ability. Whew. That was something spicy. All right, we'll be back. Bop, bop, bop. All right, let's get into it. Another TVZ. Nicoract versus Mixu. I thought it would be a ZvZ in the previous round, but evidently Mixu feeling either like he wants to put on a little bit of a show, or actually feeling more confident in his ZvZ. Or sorry, his ZvT. OSC. Honestly, I think he was just like, Terran's fun. I play Terran now. But, to be fair, you can, in a weird way, actually be more consistent with TVZ. Tired of Z... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Tired of ZvZ. That's very possible. All right, Nicoract versus Mixu. Here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Platinum Heroes, it's Nicoract in the red. And his opponent returning to his normal race, his main race. It is Mixu. Melem. The original off-racer for one specific matchup is, of course, Liquid Ret. Back before he was Liquid Ret, when he was just Ret, back in Brood War. There was a player, though, that used to do off-race in SC2. If I'm being honest, I was never actually really a fan of this particular individual, though. And I know that's ironic because I have an attitude when I play that's for sure not, you know, the best. It's pretty whiny. But it's more so frustration at my own failures. But Moro used to play Terran and then Zerg, but TVZ. And then he switched to Protoss. I remember he used to play some pretty... I think abusive is the right way to say it. Abusive styles. He is most famous probably for 5 racks reapering his way to a tournament victory, which is kind of ironic. Kind of ironic to complain about balance when that's like your greatest accomplishment. It'd be a little bit like, yeah, complaining about balance and then abusing the crap out of Broodlord Infestor. I mean, you got to use the tools that are at your disposal. For sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. And we're all human. You know? Reagan Bone Man said it best. I'm only human after all. So with the double inject coming to Vogue, this is also coming to Vogue in a big way. Back into Vogue, I should say. But this is not a map that's amazing for it because both third bases are very viable here on Ancient Cistern. Oh. Nicoract could snipe a Ling. We'll get one. Oh, he's going to get 2. No, he doesn't. He misses the target fire. Okay. Still? Not bad. I mean, and by not bad, I mean very good. It will be an early creep tumor coming in from Mixu. So much for my statement. Oh. Nicoract almost getting another Ling there. Welcome, Lego John Belgium. Welcome, Holy Squid. Oh, he's going to go for this creep tumor. Shouldn't get it, though. Funnily enough, the one on the bottom was actually a little bit exposed. But not going to be able to get that one either. ZvZ, if you are, by the way, if you're, or not ZvZ, but just Zerg in general, if you are trying to look at a replay and improve, One of the best things you can probably do is see how long you have idle larva for in the early game. Oh, that's going to be a few dead lings there, and unfortunately shooting the rocks with the queens for a moment, so they don't even join up. That's a little awkward there for Mixu. He's going to have to rebuild some extra lings to make sure he's safe against a Hellion drive-by. If I'm Nicoract, I might be looking for a Hellion drive-by right now. There's actually no lings on the field. But you don't know if there's stuff behind it. Okay, he is going to go for it now. Only one queen there. Lings are being produced, but they're not out yet. This could be nasty. A lot of drones already falling. Hellions trying to get a good grab. Queens are making their way back. Hellions are very low on HP, but they get a lot of good damage before they go down. It even gets an 8th drone somehow there at the end. Did that die to the grenade? The Reaper got the kill somehow. It either got a shot off or died to a grenade. Banshee is going to cross the map. Will get spotted, but also spots the lings. This is looking very strong right now. Oh my god. Nicoract's doing his two-base all-in build. This is something he used to do all the time. I feel like I haven't seen him do it in a while, but it can be a really powerful, potent way to play. Now, on this map, not sure if it's the best. No detection here, but there's only one Banshee. I don't think he can actually cancel this hatchery with just a single Banshee. Spore crawlers are super late in the... Oh, just in the natural. Okay. Going for the two-base play like this and not finding any damage with the Banshee would actually be really unfortunate for Nicoract. He obviously got a lot of damage there with the Hellion drive-by. Oh, Banshees are just going to instead go for creep spread. I kind of like this move with the follow-up of a two-base all-in. Yeah, I think prioritizing denying creep is highly valuable. But yeah, to explain this build, Nicoract does a 1-1 5 racks. He gets the double engineering bay with this. Oh, he actually added 2 more Hellions here. Lings are going to be necessary to defend this. Oh my god, he stacks the drones up so hard, but he gets the... Oh, he gets the grab. Holy crap. That was actually so stressful. Seven drones getting hit right there. Banshee's not going to be able to deny this base. We do have... Oh my god, Mixu's still droning. He doesn't know that it's a two-base all-in. He's going up to 82 drones. I mean... This is terrible for him. Oh, Queen barely gets taken out. There was energy. No, there wasn't. Just shy of energy for a transfuse. Had like 47, 48 energy. I mean, with the creep as it is, if he gets up to Bane speed, Mixu might actually still hold this. The problem is, this is such a big army. And 1-1 and combat shields are going to be done momentarily. Mixu needs to smash this, but he can't until he's got Bane speed. Oh, he's trying to wrap around on this army. Is there enough for him to go for a hammer and anvil? I don't really feel like there is. 1-1 and combat shields will kick in. Mixu technically doesn't need to save this base. Tanks are going to try and target fire on the Banes. Banes will come in from multiple angles. They're going to be pretty decent here. They get some big connections. Is there enough medevac healing to hold this position? The answer is going to be maybe. Oh my god, the tanks are surviving. They're so close to going down. Finally going to get taken out here. Holy guacamole. Banshees could have been so strong during that fight. Mixu needs more Banes. He needs more Banes. He's held the first attack, but he is still far behind an army supply. Oh god, don't lose the Lings here. Mixu's bleeding out units and he cannot afford to. He's building a Hydralisk Den and 2-2. He just needs to defend this. This is still 2 bases. He's holding a 4th right now. Oh, Mixu has misread this game brutally, unfortunately for him. I don't think you just have to give up the 4th base for the sake of it. But in this scenario, he had to give up the 4th base. And he simply didn't. Ay, ay, ay. That looked like a better flank than it was. I think that was the scenario where Mixu kind of forgot about those rocks and the role they play. It was a good army setup on the first army from Nicoract, even with him being flanked like that. Yeah, I mean, the power of reinforcing stimmed bio. If your opponent doesn't have enough Banes out, you can potentially just run them over a lot of the time. All right, it's going to be Ruby Rock. I've been on the receiving end of that enough that you just get run over scenario to know that it can happen. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left for the Platinum Heroes, it is Nicoract in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Mixu Melem in the blue. Yeah, that one doesn't feel good. I mean, it's obviously nice to have a really strong worker count, but yeah, that obviously was too much. Obviously, far too much. Mixu looking forward with this hatchery with the drone. Ooh, Mixu did get a 44-second hatch. Nice. Nice. Yeah, this, I mean, it's also really easy to just lose rallied lings. It is so easy to just lose 20 extra lings here and there on just rallying into a bad fight. If he gets to clean up on those two tanks when they were low on HP just a little bit earlier, I don't think Nicoract is able to snowball that into a W. It was really, really close. Really close. Thank you for the follow, Flesh Ripper. That is a dark name. Ruby Rock. Pretty good Zerg map, I would say. Ancient Cistern, of course, a very old map. Old. Mixu gonna take a wide swing around here. No drones sneaking out to the side to try and... oh, no, he did. He did send it to this side. Okay. Oh, he got it down. Oh, delaying the ling speed for it. Not the Overlord, though. You might say it is ancient. It is. Well done. Well done. Mixu. Oh, the accidental grab on the drone. We'll go for the double inject here. You can kind of adjust it if your opponents use a grenade, if they've taken a lot of damage on the Reaper. But usually they won't take a lot of damage. Explanation holds water. Look at this. Thorn, are you did you become a dad recently? Knocking out some of these dad jokes. I was making a few dad jokes earlier, and Fiance Fast was very much like concerned. She was like, I'm not prego, am I? Oh, it's going to be another Nicoract special. It's going to be a 2-base BC opener. This, if it's the way I'm expecting, which is going to be with a second starport, this is basically a 2-base BC all in. With Hellbats. It is nasty. But no gases at the natural. This is a very early fusion core. Kind of curious, actually, what he's going to go for with this. I mean, obviously it's going to be BCs, but it doesn't really feel like second starport. He could add that later, of course, but we will see. We will see. I mean, this is already such an off-meta build anyways. Mixu is adding on an early layer. That's going to be... Well, it's going to be necessary to deal with this. There's the second starport. Okay. Still no second or third and fourth gas, though. These feel... They come down now, but they feel late. Did he scan? He must have. Oh, grenade gonna try and knock these queens away. Killing queens when going for this is so valuable. And there's no transfuse. He will get the kill on that first queen. Here come more of the Hellions. It's a lot of Hellions. Queens are gonna need to be rebuilt here and brought to the front. Actually, some decent surface area for the Lings. They kill a lot of the Hellions. But did he just lose all the Lings? Basically, yes. There's the teleport coming forward. No spore crawlers at this third base. Oh god, he's gonna lose a spore that he tried to morph immediately. Drones are in Trub. Nicoract can kill so many of them. They're really marooned. More queens do show up. Nice transfuse. It's pretty clutch. Spore crawler is repositioning here. Drones are running away. Lings are not able to clean up these Hellions despite the fact that they're low on HP. This is really looking rough for Mixu right now. Oh, but if he loses the BC, that would be, of course, very bad. He gets another queen, though. Good micro on that BC. Something that I say, and it feels like bile in the back of my throat. Oh, God, don't lose it here. Oh, wow, 5 HP. So many drones falling here for Mixu. He is in massive trouble, which is to say he should just be dead. But Spire's going to pop out. Yamato Cannon just now starts. Oh, he gets a Viking. What? No. Yeah, you want to be C for sure. Okay, there we go. Cancels it, restarts. Third CC is very late. And there was no armory with this. He did not morph Hellbats. Would he have just won the game if he had made Hellbats? Maybe. Can Mixu somehow claw his way back into this? He is ahead in mining. Oh, wow, that creep tumor. How did that get so far forward? He must have cleared creep. Oh, BC's teleporting into the main base. Mixu needs to respond immediately. Drones will pull. There was a spore crawler that died instantly, and a second one goes down right thereafter. Was it a queen? I'm not even sure. No Yamato Cannon means he can't snipe these Corruptors easily. If he had Yamato Cannon already, this would be so much better. But as it is, he's killing the queens, not the Corruptors. Mixu, please kill that last BC, or that low HP BC. He does get it. Yamato Cannon being as late as it was, and the fact, I mean, you kind of have to go after the queens because of the transfuse, but he's going to lose every BC. That may look really bad for Mixu, but that was so expensive for Nicoract. That was 2,100 resources in the form of those BCs. A lot of it very valuable gas. Mixu gonna go for a push right now. Hang on, what can hold this? Oh, wow, this is about to get very messy, isn't it? Double Evo block of the natural. We will have roaches here. BC, it does have Yamato and teleport, but he needs to teleport it. He won't. Another BC just popped out. He is going to teleport across the map. It gets a kill on a Corruptor, but this is starting to look really bad all of a sudden for Nicoract. He's so far ahead in workers, but is he about to die to like 6 roaches? Caustic Spray coming in. He's mass repairing this, and it's not keeping the command center alive. He is going to lose this with like 40 SCVs repairing. It was 20. Still, holy crap. What am I watching? Nicoract's got nothing that actually deals with roaches. Nothing. And his production is actually technically camped. It's got to be Cyclones, right? Yeah, okay. He goes immediately for the Cyclones. BC pops out. He's got teleport. He's mass repairing it. Can this turn the tide? He did Yamato down one of these. BC on the other side of the map. Did it get sent home? Did it die? It did die to rallied out Corruptors, and now he loses the other BC as well. There's nothing to deal with the roaches in this game. That should have been over in the favor of Nicoract has flipped on its head. Doesn't even have roach speed. Mixu. Now the question is, do you drone up when you see these Cyclones, or do you try and end it? Nicoract cannot lose these Hellions. They are the only thing kind of keeping the Cyclones pseudo-safe, but no, he's just going to tap out. 26 SCVs go down. Nicoract, the big mistake there, not having Yamato. If he has Yamato, he instantly kills the 3 Corruptors that are there when the BCs teleport in. And I think he just wins the game. At the very least, the BCs get a crazy amount of additional damage. He did not need to teleport in, is the other side, too. He could have just gone across the map, flown across. Oh, man, that is a painful way to lose it. Well done by Mixu. But Nicoract, yeah, that's a game that you should win every day and twice on Sundays. Damn. What the game. Welcome, Sticky Wick. Nukem Riggs. Sinsglar. Oh, Delthus. 1 minute of ads real quick, and we'll get into Game 3. Get into Game 3. Yeah, that is really not supposed to happen the way that it did there. That should have just been over. Should have just been over in the favor of Nicoract. Yo, yo. Wah, wah, wah. Welcome, Pi. Hope you're doing well. All right. The Basilisk fan himself. Oh, I almost said it as... I tried to say it as a meme, and I almost got it wrong again. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is the Platinum Heroes Nicoract. In the red. And his opponent spawning up in the top left for Malem. It's Mixu. Now I'm all out of sorts. Here we come into Winter Madness. That was kind of funny. 2 2-base all-ins. One in which Mixu kind of got caught off guard and ended up winning. And one where it felt like he was reasonably well set up to deal with it, even though he overdroned like crazy. And he really should have had no chance initially. But the first fight went... Well, it went pretty well, but... I mean, it's always tough. It's always tough to deal with those 2 base all-ins. When you're overdroning to that degree. Still, if he had given up his third base... Because Mixu was building... like, he had a fourth base done. He could have... No, did he have a fifth base? He had a fifth base almost done. Mixu could have 100% given up that pocket base on Ancient Cistern and been okay. But it's always tricky. I feel like there's this feedback loop you can get caught up in as Zerg when you're not playing clean mechanically, as clean as you maybe hold yourself to the standard of. It's really easy to make the wrong decision. In that case, the wrong decision was just trying to hold the base after the initial attack. Oh, is Mixu actually going to take this base at the front? I see, this is the difference right here between Nicoract and Mixu in terms... Well, not the only difference, obviously, Nicoract having it be his main race. But Nicoract knows. He knows that the Zerg player wants this base for real. Mixu will take this one, though. He's forced into it. Nicoract, though, is going for a third CC this time. Mixu has taken for granted that his opponent would do that. Not gotten the best scouting in this series. It's like when I killed Clem's Obs in TvP. Yeah, exactly. Oh, a little bit of a Ling Flood. This is a late... yeah. It's a little bit later than I'd expect to see, but you can still potentially get something done with this. Oh, Creep Tumor gets... Wow, saved, and he gets the Reaper. That means no scout on this. Oh, this could be really bad, actually, for Nicoract. This could be really bad for him. If he moves out with the first two Hellions... Oh, Mixu taking a bad route with some of these Lings, but they won't get spotted. Oh. Nicoract is quick to see this. Lings, though, cut off the Hellions from the ramp. And that is really, really bad for Nicoract. But, oh, one of them wiggles its way out. Now, that does mean Lings get into the main. And he will kill this Hellion. He gets a lot of SCVs. This has already, I think, been worth it. Oh, he's into the main with the other Lings. Would it have been better to save them? Maybe. Well, and he's actually going to be able to get back out. Oh, wow. This is so good for Mixu. 11 SCVs, killed the Marine, killed 2 of the Hellions. Already killed the Reaper before this, way before this. This is such a good start for Mixu. Unfortunately, he did not spread creep during all this. But it seems as though he's been macroing just fine. That's the only thing is that he didn't spread creep. Nicoract is so far behind right now. Yes, he's on 3 CCs. Yes, he's on triple orbital. But Mixu's economy is going to explode much... it's just going to explode too fast if Nicoract doesn't find some counter damage. He has to know that, too. He has to know the amount of damage he just took is too much. Does he go for the Hellion drive-by here? Mixu has skimped on Lings. He hasn't rebuilt any additional ones. Oh. This is really scary for Mixu. Oh, but he gets the grab on 2 of the Hellions. Kills them both with the help of the Queens. Oh, wow. That's actually so big. That is gigantic. And now Mixu, the only thing he can actually take damage from is Banshees. This is... an absolute dream scenario right here. And Mixu is even going to be able to get across the map and find some additional damage. Even single SCV kills are a problem for Nicoract. And he will lose 2 of them. Ay. Mixu is continuing to drone, but no 4th base just yet. He's actually way over droning for 3 bases. You just need to start the 4th is the big the big thing. Creep, by the way, that was going to take a little while to connect up here, will now join hands. And he's also got some very forward creep spread, just generally speaking. Yeah, Mixu is flying in this game right now. 75 drones, looking primed, looking sharp. Nicoract, I have no idea what he can even do to come back in this game. You really just have to hope your opponent screws up. I guess, yeah, try and use the Banshees to deny creep. There we go. He's going to do exactly that. The last thing you want is Mixu, like, dominating the map right now. He's already got the Hydralisk Den done. Getting a Dropper Lord as well. Gonna go for a little 8-ling drop here. That is a cute little move. Burrow on the way also. +1 Carapace for the Zerg is actually going to be faster. Mixu, oh, instead of going for the drop, he just runs into the 3rd base. Gets into the mineral line there. We'll get a nice little 3 SCV picks. And a cheeky little Bane drop getting queued up. Bane drop or just Bane run by? Not sure. It's slow, so it's not going to be an effective Bane drop, not a super one. Nicoract is just now back up to 56 SCVs. Like, this is just brutal for him. Okay, he's going to try and use as much of his production off this 3-base setup, perhaps. Yeah, SCVs did get protected there, I believe, by the Banes. Oh, no, he got 1 SCV. Oh, wow. Oh my God. We just missed a Baneling mine, didn't we? He's killed 12 Marines. Hello? Where did that just happen? You missed a burrowed Bane in mid at 750? Yeah, we'll go back and take a look at it. Very impressive. Oh, massive Lingbane run by in the natural. Very nicely done by Mixu. He really won this game with the initial Hellions, but he is closing it out in style. Banelings get some big connections. The burrowed Bane is cute. Will it get any kills? No, but it looked really cool. It got like 1 or 2 kills. Still a swag move. Still a swag move. We'll take a look at the... At 750. Where was it? I didn't even see the setup for it. It wasn't these, was it? Problem was Mixu, you just did too many things. Where'd they go? Oh my God, you burrowed them in front of him. He saw that, didn't he? I mean, obviously he didn't see it, but... I want to see... Yeah, he did see it for just a split second, but it didn't get spotted, if you know what I mean. Oh.
Mayday! Mayday!
You want a piece of me, boy?
Very sick.
Research.
That's actually so nice.
Go, go, go!
Damn.
Who wants some?
Burrow is so impressive when you're this far ahead.
Upgrade complete.
That it is. That it is. Yeah, because they just really cannot afford to scan. They get terrified to move out onto the map. That's a good point. I think Burrow is just the most underutilized ability for Zerg, period. But when you're this far ahead, it's so much stronger. I will agree. Best upgrade in the game? It is... one of the strongest. I legitimately do think it is one of the strongest upgrades in the game. At the very least for Zerg. There's some really, really strong ones out there. I mean, imagine stimmed Marines burrowed. Sure, imagine stimmed Stalkers, stimmed Zealots, stimmed... Well, stimmed Stalker... Actually, stimmed anything for Protoss would kind of suck. Unless you could somehow use a stim on shields. Really enjoying Mixu lately? Nice. Swagged out. Stimmed Ultras. What? Stimmed Ultras would be crazy. Stimmed... I mean, Zealots kind of already have stim. In a sense. Baneling Mines are incredibly APM intensive to handle. Absolutely. They absolutely are. Mixu, though, he is a man who is up to the task. A speedy, speedy lad. Replace Broodlords with Guardians. I think you're preaching about something that a lot of people have already kind of expressed. All right, it's going to be BabyMarine versus MindelVK. Mixu moving on to the next round. Well done. The Burrowed Banes were pretty sick. Pretty sick. Very cool, very cool. I can't believe you won that game too, Mixu. That was... Stimmed Stalker would just be a regular Marine DPS. That's funny. I mean, Marines are pretty jacked. Friend always use hold fire lurkers versus me. It's horrible. True. Best of 3 TvP. I do feel like BabyMarine is the favorite here. I would say pretty decent favorite as well. All right, 1.5 minutes of ads, and we'll get into the next series. Get those predictions in if you're so inclined. Welcome Counterintelligence on YouTube, as well as Sinsoro. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dap. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-dap. Ba-ba-da-bap. Ba-ba-da-bap. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dap-bap. Ooh, 10,000 feet going to be the first map here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Dance, 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 dance. I wonder how many people watch my stream without being logged in. That's just a random thing I'm just curious about. Rainer's Bane Bomb versus Cure was pretty big. Pretty monstrous. Cure has unlocked this very cool thing where he's just kind of recognized that there's an opportunity when you lose workers to go for like one big massive army. Type 1 in chat if you were not logged in and unable to chat. Thank you, Sinsclar. Perfect. Perfect. Exactly what I was looking for. Ha ha. One. Perfect, perfect. Thank you. You guys are awesome. You know who else is awesome? Eddie SC2. If you want to support the OSC tournaments, exclamation OSCE, join the OSC Elite Club. And you can play in some of these tournaments yourself if you're so inclined. I would recommend it for some of the rising stars. The name of this tournament. Wow. Very cool. Very cool. The caveats of what it takes to play in these OSC Elite Rising Stars, by the way, are very clear. They're on the Liquipedia. Basically, you can't have had a really great tournament run in the last, like, 5 years. So, makes sense. Just to keep it simple. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Psystorm Gaming, it is MindelVK. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. Bottom right. Yep, already messing up my rights and left here. It is Streamer Zone's BabyMarine. God, we're tuckered out. Ooh. Great time to join as our annual World Championship is coming up in January. All OSC Elite members who play get paid. Very valuable. Very cool. Oh. OSC World Championship is going to be a bloodbath. It is going to be a great tournament. Looking forward to that one. I'm always such a stickler for worker micro in the early game. And it does actually benefit you a lot, to be fair. Let's see when the command center drops at the natural. It is going to be a 1 Rax expand. It will be... Damn, 142 is when he would have had the money for it. Tech, maybe 141. But he's going to go high ground CC. A little bit of a fake out. But also just playing it very safe because he is not scouted. I mean, this does cost you a lot. Costs you a lot. The time it takes to travel to the low ground may seem inconsequential, but losing out on that worker production time, it stings. Stings a lot. Reaper gonna head on up into the main base. MindelVK did get away with, I believe this is a gate nexus. I'm basing that just on the timing of the Stalker popping out off of a Chrono Boost. I mean, it has to have been a gate nexus. I feel like we don't see that often anymore. People are going gate cyber a lot. But I do think it's still valuable to go gate nexus sometimes. This is going to be a proxy starport Hellion drop. Okay. Okay. Twilight Council not going to be helpful against that. Not in the slightest. Now, obviously, it's going to be very good later. If you don't take too much damage, the threat of a counterattack is big. Oh, Reaper barely escapes. Almost able to get the next set of shots. Which would have been a kill. BabyMarine, let's see if he goes straight home after this. Where was there a okay, right here. Clem, I think, did a proxy here not too long ago. BabyMarine kind of taking a similar page out of his book. Who did he do this against? Clem. Hero? No. Was it Hero? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And Clem just did a very straightforward push afterwards. You got a very quick stim and combat shields BabyMarine, though, only going for 1 very fast barracks afterwards, not 2. Three Stalkers are in position here. BabyMarine is going to go for this. MindelVK will just focus down the medevac. He'll get it in 3 volleys. Probes are going to pull. There's no shield battery, but the split on the probes is decent. However, with 3 Hellions still alive, he's still able to one-shot these workers. He does look for the lineup. 13 probes going down is big damage. Monster damage. That was very effective for BabyMarine. Very, very effective. And MindelVK is really in a tough spot now. He's only on 2 gates. Oh, wow. So any kind of counterattack is... I mean, it's going to run into a brick wall. Now, there is only 1 tank out at the moment, but the second one's moments away from popping out. MindelVK does snipe down this 1 SCV, but BabyMarine immediately replacing it on this NG Bay. I do like the SimCity at the front. You know that Blink Stalkers are probably going to be the most dangerous threat. So I like the protection plan that he's invested into for this siege tank. Normally, you know, the protection plans, you're always a little bit like, I don't know. I don't know. This seems a little bit dicey. By the way, MindelVK did go a little bit lower on gas mining here. Doing it even again to try and catch up in the minerals, but he is just now catching up in that probe count. And BabyMarine 3rd CC already started. Yes, MindelVK has a finished 3rd Nexus. Yes, he is getting it a charge, but MindelVK is going to have a really difficult time dealing with any kind of push. Oh, he's actually going for a Prism here. I kind of like that. I actually really like that. Giving himself a counterattack potential that could be very disruptive and very difficult for BabyMarine to deal with. However, BabyMarine's push timing is going to be really, really strong. I actually like that he delayed the 4th and 5th barracks to prioritize just straight bio production. Because it does feel like just pushing right now is going to be really hard for MindelVK to deal with. That's where this Warp Prism comes in, though. It's going to try and buy as much time as possible. I mean, I think BabyMarine's got the read on this, too. He's building he's built mostly Marines. MindelVK needs to kite this down very effectively. And that is just not going to be an easy task. Oh, BabyMarine's actually not going to move out here. Okay. Well, MindelVK is kind of going to get away with one, and now he's going to be able to warp in on the other side of the map. Zealots will get some good value. BabyMarine not microing back. Widowmine does target the Prism. On the other side, though, Zealots are going to try and get it on top of this siege tank. He will get one of them. But, oh my god. Holy crap. Never mind. Never mind. Absolutely murdered on both sides. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, MindelVK wasn't able to find anything. And he just says, yeah, I can't win this game. And I agree. He had no tech, no forge. 3rd base was done for the Terran. Landed, mining. And yeah, you're just too far behind at that point. Well done by BabyMarine. MindelVK. I think that was not the scenario he wanted. I think he was really hoping for a big attack from his opponent. And then hope to barely defend it or turn it into a base trade. But it doesn't work out. And spawning up at the top right. Can he even the series of one apiece? It is Ice Storm Gaming's MindelVK. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Streamer Zone. It is BabyMarine. Oh, and he is going for a proxy 2 racks. Yes, he is. Yes, 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 he is. Up 1-0 in a series? Why not? Your opponent did go Gate Nexus in the previous game. But MindelVK did Scout in the previous game as well. Oh, wait. Hello? Wait, what? We're proxy 1-raxing and engineering bay blocking. Okay. Okay. Single gas? I mean, I guess you need the money for the engineering bay, but... Okay, there's the second gas. This feels like a really big investment from BabyMarine. MindelVK is building a Zealot here because, well, he's seen nothing at home. Now, will MindelVK even expand? Is that what BabyMarine's hoping for, that he doesn't expand? If I'm MindelVK, I'm so confused by this. Now, this will be really, really good on paper for MindelVK because it is a full wall against the Reaper. Oh, Reaper showed its face for just an instant and now does reveal itself. I think bypassing the Zealot is 100% the correct call. You want probes. Nice probe micro so far from MindelVK. Pulled a couple of frontline probes to fight this while BabyMarine was targeting behind. He doesn't lose a single worker. He's going to clear this Engie Bay. This feels really good on paper right now for MindelVK. Oh, what is the plan here? BabyMarine going for a reactor. This is really greedy. This is really, really greedy. No tech lab for a Cyclone. Does he just die right now? He's got no units in production. I think he does. Was this a misclick building the reactor? Okay, it's gonna be mines. Yeah, I guess. Repair will be good. He can theoretically drop a depot top hat, but he doesn't have the energy for it. Gonna lose one SCV. Now the mines will pop out. Upon seeing this, if MindelVK had pulled a couple of probes, this would have been kind of sick. Would have kind of loved that. Oh, Widowmine does get a good shot there. Only 2 SCVs go down. So BabyMarine will survive the scariest part of this. Oh, that's cute. That's cute, putting the mine close to this position. Oh, medevac drop gets spotted. Boost is already on cooldown. It's going to be 4-gate blink with the proxied gateway. BabyMarine. Oh, he is going to boost away now. Where does he go with this? It's going to be back home. MindelVK trying to zone this away. Oh, very nice little move right here from from BabyMarine. I mean, this is buying time for BabyMarine at home to get out siege tanks. The thing is, time isn't... Well, no. With it being a 4-gate blink, time is absolutely what he needs, but... MindelVK is still in a really great position. No, medevac dies with 2 of these Widowmines inside, and blink is moments away from completing. Oh, that was a little bit of a... That was a little bit of an oopsie on the unburrow. Oh, this mine drop gets no value. Just none. Just 0 value. That's not true, actually. It forced the Stalkers to go home. But there's still going to only be 2 tanks at home. A single cloakless Banshee being sent across the map. Bunker not done, and the Marine count is not super high. If MindelVK goes for this tank, which he will, does he just win the game right now? I think he does. Second tank pops out. More Stalkers warping in. There's going to be a Banshee on the other side of the map eventually. But BabyMarine is going to bleed in the meanwhile. Tank will siege up. Instantly blinked on and killed. Good job for MindelVK there. He spotted the opening. And yeah, he is going to absolutely win this game off the back of this. Banshee will find some damage on the other side of the map, but he can actually just click the command center right now. Oh, and he's going to do exactly that. Repair is not going to be in time. Yeah, we're going to see GG any moment. Maybe? Okay, there we go. I was like, surely we will. He'd actually pulled all the probes in the main, but yeah, it didn't matter. When you knock a Terran down to one base on a map of this size, and it's still a two-base Protoss, even if not in the best position. Yeah, you're not going to be able to do anything. You get the follow. Virtuoso. Hey, appreciate it. Very kind of you to say. Thank you, thank you. We got another game coming at you right now. Game number 3 of this series. Winner of this will go on to face ForJumy, who is now known as just Jumi, in the next round. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Psystorm Gaming's MindelVK. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Streamer Zone's BabyMarine in the blue. Oh, BabyMarine sending out an early SCV once again. I think this is just going to be a straight engineering bay block. Yeah. So I think he's going to build the barracks at home. And there we go. Gas first. All right, all right, all right. Hey, thank you, Samuel J, for the tier 1 sub at 2 months. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Love my cast also. Hey, thank you. That's very kind. Oh, wait, hang on. Is he going to... Oh, he's going to proxy the second barracks? Ooh, this is a nasty build. This is a nasty build that can really catch opponents off guard. It is not something you should do all the time. But if you do it once in a while, a pocket build, it is so freaking strong. Really, really powerful build. So, oh, and it's Gate Nexus. Oh, this is bad for MindelVK. This is very bad. Now, the biggest thing is that he recognizes what this is. Oh, Supply Depot trying to catch this. Okay, BabyMarine kind of set the table for this in game number 1. MindelVK is going to see that there's no natural expansion. And he sees a Marine. Pylon starts up. He is going to start looking around. He's going to find this instantly. Oh, this is so good for MindelVK. This is so good for MindelVK. Shield battery at the natural should be the instant response. Do we build even a Robo? Nope, just a Stargate. That's good. But we do need units. We do need units. Stargate is extremely good if you get time for it. Oh my god, he's actually just going to not commit. Well. Huh. Oh, he's actually going to cancel Concussive and send this back home. This is so bad, though, for BabyMarine. The command center is super delayed. He cut SCVs for this. He lost a lot of mining time sending the SCV across the map. Now, MindelVK lost 2 probes. He actually... I didn't even realize he fought the SCV and he lost the fight there. So that's not great for MindelVK. But this is still a really good situation. He is going Void Ray. Not Oracle. And he did build 2 batteries. You know what? MindelVK is actually... He's kind of swallowed the bait. Yeah. Wow. I think this is... He's still building probes, MindelVK. But Void Ray's not going to be amazing. Certainly not. Oh, and he's going to build a second one. Surely he cancels this when he sees that the barracks is gone, right? Right? No, he is going to send a Void Ray, 2 Stalkers, and a rallied second Void Ray across the map. Because there's no Cyclone, this could actually be pretty dangerous. BabyMarine did go for the mine drop in the previous game, and it didn't achieve anything besides buying him time, which actually was, well, valuable. Bunker at the front will obviously be very good here. Widowmine's not burrowed. Prismatic alignment going to get popped. He wants this reactor kill. The Stalkers are making this quite a nuisance. Oh, nice movement here from MindelVK. Finding value where there shouldn't have been value to find. But once again, the lack of Cyclone is really what is enabling this. You just can't do this if there's a Cyclone out. Assuming the Cyclone is controlled correctly. By the way, BabyMarine has been supply blocked at 46 for so long. Oh, 1 Stalker barely being kept alive. This is so much damage, actually, from this Void Ray Stalker push. How in the hell is he getting so much value out of this? Really good control, but once again, lack of a Cyclone. Finally, a Cyclone going to start up, as well as a Viking popping out. Oh, he's going to lose that Viking, perhaps. He did get the kill on the first Void Ray. But I think the zoning potential of the Viking was actually maybe more valuable than killing the first Void Ray. Because he eventually would have driven this back, but now the Void Ray gets to bully for a while longer and provide this high ground vision. This is such an insane amount of value. Phoenix. Oh, lift. No. Okay, well. That's actually way less bad than it could have been because the Phoenix doesn't die. And he's probably just going to lose this still. Cyclone finally pops out and will finally drive this back and even kill a Stalker. -6 supply right there. I mean, this game is a mess now. I think MindelVK is massively ahead, though. Up 11 workers. Charge nearly done. BabyMarine is building a 3rd CC, but, I mean, he is giving up a lot of presence and control on the map. MindelVK, I think if he attacks with charge... I think BabyMarine just kind of dies. Like, he may not even need a Warp Prism. This army alone might be enough to win the game. Now, if BabyMarine repairs the bunker, that will not be the case, but it's already low on HP. There's still a Void Ray alive, which means Prismatic Alignment is going to be a lot of damage very quickly. BabyMarine, oh my god, he needs to repair instantly. Ah, he's dead. He's dead, right? He needed that bunker to live. Lift on the Cyclone is so good, it instantly dies. Yeah, this is game-ending damage, surely. Void Ray plus Phoenix is going to be enough to kill the 2 Vikings. Oh, barely not because of the mine, but so many SCVs dying. Stalker even soaking the Widowmine, the one that was very low on HP. Attacking Engineering Base is not the best move here. But it's still value. I mean, the 2 SCVs are fine. Yeah, it's a 20-plus worker lead. This game is turbo over. Scan comes in. Won't find the Observer because it is being kept back with the armor. Double Forge on the way. Blink on the way. Widowmines will get some big connections here. And that will allow BabyMarine to survive for this moment. But, yeah, 4 more Zealots show up. Gonna clear up the rest of the mines. He might actually still even get a pretty significant amount of value with just these 4 zealots. Yeah, he's killing a lot of SCVs. Stalker in the natural is surrounded. Oh, but he cuts his way out, even sniping down another SCV. GG gets called, and MindelVK just crushes it. Damn, that game 3, that one got out of hand quickly. Very quickly. Bum, 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 bum. Well done for MindelVK there. I really didn't think building the second Void Ray was going to be a good move, but it ended up being amazing because there was no Cyclone. And good job from MindelVK to kind of read, like, hey, my opponent didn't build a Cyclone in game 2. Maybe he's not liking Cyclones right now. Maybe he's trying to skip them as much as possible. Did it look like BabyMarine played himself? Yes, a little bit, if we're being honest. Mostly because he didn't follow it up with a Cyclone, in my opinion. I think that's why. I think that's why that all happened the way that it did. I think the game plan was actually really, really smart. I just think he needed a Cyclone for the defense. The thing is, you would never expect your opponent to go for a second Void Ray and commit to the attack. I mean, obviously. That was obviously the case. No, but this is done from replays. Virtuoso. It is live, but the games are replays. All right, it will be MindelVK versus JuMy. JuMy versus MindelVK in the loser bracket round of 6. A Ped v Ped PvP. All right, I'm going to stretch my legs. Live replays, exactly. It has not been streamed before. Exactly. It's a first look, as it were. All right, who will win this best of 3 PvP? JuMy versus MindelVK. Guaranteed PVZ in the following rounds? Yes, actually, yeah. Young Yakov versus Mixu, and winner of that will face off against the winner of JuMy versus MindelVK. Young Yakov has been making a name for himself for a decent bit of time. I think a lot of people are seeing him now as the best. I think he has a pretty strong claim to 4th best Zerg in Europe now. I think it's hard to say. A laser is still so good. It's hard to say. Young Yakov's been working his booty off, though. All right, we'll be right back. Stretch my legs. Go to the restroom, as they say. And we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. I always do appreciate it, by the way, when people turn off ad block or whitelist it for my stream, because it does help a lot, a massive amount. If you don't want to watch ads, of course, you can use Twitch Turbo. Tier 1 sub helps a lot. Tier 2, Tier 3, or a Prime sub. But watching the ads also helps a lot. All right, we'll be right back. Hello, hello. No ads on Twitch, FYI. That doesn't necessarily mean you're using ad block. That can just be, you know, there's not anything. Oh, pardon me. That just means there's not necessarily ads purchased in your area by whomever. Hey, thank you, Delthus, for the tier 1 sub at 46 months. Finally, just me and... Oh, Drularius. I was like, oh, Delthus subscribing. I was like, I don't think you subscribed for 46 months. That would be crazy. Well, that'd be awesome. But thank you very much, Drularius. Did we... Yes, okay. We already finished that series. It is now ForJumy versus MindelVK. Yes. Let's get into it here. PvP. And then after that, we're going to get Percival versus Shameless, a best-of-5 winner bracket finals. That should be fun. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is MindelVK or Psystorm Gaming. And his opponent spawning up the top right of Old Republic, it is Streamer Zone's Jumy. One of the trickier players. He's fun. Is Deadfast take an invisibility potion? Always. And never. I'm a complicated man. Welcome, Galvanich. Jumy with a bit of an anti-proxy robo setup. As well as the ability to build a shield battery from the high ground. A lot can go into the SimCity concepts in PvP. Honestly, a lot can go into SimCity just generally speaking. You can achieve a lot with a good SimCity. You can achieve a crazy amount with a good SimCity. And sometimes you can even do a SimCity that is very different from the norm. But if you understand how it works, that can work very well on the ladder. I think Rotterdam is an excellent example of someone who has really maximized the value of his SimCity. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, both players opening up Stalker Sentry. Very macro-oriented. Very macro-oriented. Jumy going to start harassing his opponent's pylon. Just to be a bit of a nuisance. MindelVK is going to drop a pylon here. Jumy not doing the same. In fact, he opens up with 2 more Stalkers here. Well, he canceled them. And take the Nexus. I mean, usually when your opponent drops a pylon like that, it means they want to build a Nexus. And that is true. That is going to be the case this setup. But it seems as though Jumy wants to put on a little bit of pressure. MindelVK will build a blind battery. Oh. Stalker was kind of moving out. Both players did drop the Hallucination Scout. Three sentries, a Stalker, and a shield battery will absolutely be enough to deal with 3 Stalkers and a sentry. But Jumy is going to try and put on some pressure perhaps anyways. I don't know about this. The bonus damage that the sentries get versus shields and the potential of getting force fielded. Yeah, I like the decision from Jumi to back away here. But that means that MindelVK gets away with a faster Nexus. And... yeah, just an ever so slight advantage. Oh, Jumi, though. Instantly dropping a third Nexus. That is very fast. That is very, very fast here. Wow. Before his natural's even done. Building that at... what is the timing there? Yeah, 3:44. That is a PVZ timing. In a matchup where you really are going crazy with it. No, I don't think Blind Battery is wrong at all. I think Blind Battery is a good idea out of MindelVK here. The main problem is that he wasn't expecting a turbo-fast third Nexus. And Jumi's getting away with this. He's in the process of getting away with this. Now it gets scouted, but the base is already completed. MindelVK has a bit of an awkward choice on his hands. Do I surrender a big macro lead to my opponent? Big is a relative word, but still. Or do I try and punish this? When realistically, I don't think he can. Forge already coming in for Jumi. Fourth gate as well. He's already got the third gate done, so I legitimately think that this is just so good for Jumi. MindelVK pumped out units pretty hard on his two bases and two gates. And Jumi didn't exactly slack on unit production. But he obviously prioritized the fast third Nexus. And yeah, I mean, this income advantage is quite significant for a basically mirrored setup. Look at that. Our stream deck works. Our stream deck. Yay. You're just a Joy viewer? That's fair. Jumi's setup is so sick right here. He is playing, interestingly, 4 gas charge.
Engaging the enemy.
MindelVK, ooh, a little bit of a wall here. Has not seen the gases at the third base. Templar Archives coming in. 4th base for Jumi. MindelVK has evened the worker count back up. Okay, there we go. There's the scout coming in. It is going to be a Templar Archives out of Jumi as well. But I definitely prefer his position right now. Like, he has played this out very, very niftily. Yep, that's what we're saying. We're going with niftily. MindelVK is going to go right up to 10 gates. He's going to be... is he going to build a prism here? It feels like he's kind of gearing up for that. Once again, MindelVK scouting the next base very late and very behind the time of his opponent. No actual action has happened. And it just feels like Jumi is ahead. Now, I will say MindelVK is caught up in the upgrade timing pretty nicely. Ooh, Jumi a little bit supply block at 125. That does undercut the advantage he's gained for himself. But he is still in a great spot. Not as good as it was, but mining off the 4th base, of course, much faster. He's already up to 16 probes there. You can actually stop building probes at the moment. Now, it will come down to the fight. MindelVK, does he have a... he doesn't have a prism. No, yes, he does. Oh, it's going into the natural. Okay. Ooh, that's a big Zealot warp in. Stalker's trying to warp in. They're not going to be able to deny this. Base is not well positioned to be defended just yet. The units will get back here. We do see a blink forward coming in. Guardian Shield is available for both sides. High ground will be nice for Jumy here. Observer, though, does provide high ground vision. Oh, Jumy was looking for the Prism, perhaps. Pulled away with those Stalkers, but does he have enough to just keep chasing this? Archon's getting low on shields. One of them will go down. Nice blink forward. I love this fight for Jumy. In the natural, MindelVK is not able to break through. Jumy is able to crush the main fight. Zealots will be able to hold in the natural during all this, and he pushes the Prism back. Great job from Jumy to use the cannon to allow him to hold this. He just basically sat at that position and focused on the main fight, crushed the main fight, and now finds himself way ahead in this game. I think if he builds his own Prism, he can just... Actually, he's already got his own Prism. I think he can just go. I think he can just go and end the game. Now, the Prism of MindelVK might make him think twice, but he took such a good fight. He's way ahead in Zealots. He's got 3 Immortals to 0. Cannons are going to complete in the natural. That will give Jumy the security there, especially with a shield battery. But I think he can just run this fight over. Now, Archons are very important, and there will be static defense here. MindelVK does warp in a few Zealots. Jumy, will he warp in at home? No, he is going to go for it. Guardian Shield popped on both sides. It is a little bit better for MindelVK, but there's just a lot more Zealots for Jumy. And yeah, Jumy's going to be able to just muscle right through him with a bigger army supply. The counterattack on the other side of the map is trying to be a big problem. Prism does get sniped, though, and that's going to enable Jumy to hold this. And he's killed his opponent's 4th and is not done with the main push either. Very cool build. That super fast 3rd Nexus paying off in spades. And Jumy is going to absolutely be able to close this one out. MindelVK have no choice but to type out GG. Pop, 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 poppity pop. I did like the concept of the wall of the natural out of MindelVK. He had a... there was potential for a big charge lot push out of Jumy. Bop, bop, bop. No rush 10 minutes. Little bit. No gas on the second? Yes. So by not taking the gas of the second, he made MindelVK think that there was going to be a big charge lot attack coming. And that made the wall a good idea. But it was kind of a misdirect. A little bit of a misdirect from Jumy. Ooh, it's going to be Golden Aura. Hey, thank you, Vincent Von Dudler. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Psystorm Gaming's MindelVK. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Streamer Zone, it is Jumy. In the blue. Getting a lot of love today. It's nice. Appreciate the kind words. Bop, bop, bop. Golden Aura, of course, once again, a very old map. But that's kind of the part of OSC that's pretty neat. They rotate in some of the older maps. When was Golden Aura actually in the map pool? That's 2 years ago now. That was not this EWC, but the one before. So I guess like a year and a half. Oh, wow. It was in as late as... Okay, only a year then. Damn, that's surprising. Hey, thank you, Aimlegs, for the Prime sub at 13 months. Dropping some love. Always glad to see you streaming. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It was in it for 2 map cycles. It feels so much longer than 2 map cycles. I think because this tile set has become quite popular. And so it feels like it's kind of never, maybe not never left, but that it's been here for a long time. Oh, wow. Look at this SimCity out of Jumi. Okay, this is a super anti-proxy robo setup. You keep... I've been thinking about this. Why don't players do this more? I know that if you lose the gateway, it means that adepts can shade in, but if you lose the gateway, it's already a situation where they were going to be able to force a shade buy anyways. So, like... And the only situation that will happen is a proxy robo. And it's much better to lose 1 gateway and a pylon than 2 gateways. Or 2 gates and a pylon. I really like this as a concept, because you can still wall this. You can still wall this with a shield battery, with a pylon, with a gateway. I think this is a good idea. The only thing, theoretically, this is actually weak to is like an 8 adept opener where they blast the pylon. I've never actually seen anyone try and punish the pylon in the wall with that, though. Once again, we are going to be seeing a similar setup, but not exactly the same as the previous game. There's a pylon put at the 3rd. Was that spotted by MindelVK? Yes, it was. Yeah, this time it is very similar setups. No turbo fast 3rd Nexus just yet. Blink identically timed. It is 3 sentries and 2 stalkers versus 2 sentries and 3 stalkers. Looks like Jumi feeling like, yeah, I can get away with 1 less sentry and still get a lot of information. And I kind of like that, actually. As long as you still save the sentries, you're going to have lots of energy for Guardian Shield later. You're still going to have energy for hallucinations. You just kind of have to be a little bit more thoughtful, I guess, with them. Ooh, double adept. Waiting for the Phoenix to move away. Oh, does it see this double adept? No, he doesn't see it. Jumi's got to be careful here, though. He's got to be very careful. Oh, he actually built a proxy pylon. It's a slow warp pylon, of course. Oh, double adept finds a probe there. Oh, there was no probe in the wall. MindelVK, not like this. Jumi just... Yeah, there's no reason to attack up the ramp right now. He's getting gangbusters damage. Oh, but he's going to go for it anyways. I don't know about this. He's killing a lot of probes. Well, hang on, hang on. Oh, nice force field right there. Pushes this Stalker and the Sentry away from the shield battery. Actually, I feel like went way better for Jumi than I expected. Blink, though, will complete for MindelVK. Saves that 1 low HP Stalker. Aggressive blink forward from Mindel. I mean, he kills a lot of his opponent's Stalkers. Both players lost all their sentries, though. Jumi... I mean, he's so far ahead if MindelVK doesn't find some counter damage, and MindelVK is not going to try. You know what? Chronoing probes is probably his best choice. Because you can't hallucination scout, so you don't know exactly what's happening. It's so many probes that he's down now, though. A lot of workers. Very difficult to come back from this. ForJumy, though, already completing additional gateways. He's up to 4. And 3 more in production. 2 of which are very close to completing as well. Oh, no. He's added an additional 1. There we go. Kind of spread out all over the place. MindelVK. Actually, yeah, he's going to be staying on a 2-gas charge setup. Jumy, though, looking very ready for this. Getting a Templar Archives. A lot of subtlety in the mid-game of PvP these days. Jumy is going pretty hard on the worker count. And MindelVK has actually stopped building probes entirely. Oh, as I say that, he starts up a couple more, but this is super committed out of MindelVK. If Jumy gets even like 2 Archons, though, I feel like this has no chance of working. Not if he... Not unless MindelVK completely catches Jumy off guard. Which is actually possible because there's no hallucinations. Oh, if he gets the Prism, that would be huge. Can't get it, though, and it's actually going to cost him potentially a lot of Stalkers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. MindelVK, okay. Well, never mind. He only gets 1. Wow. Jumy kind of getting away with 1 there. And he is going to counterattack again. MindelVK going to warp in some Zealots behind this. I was going to say, oh, I love the blink into the mineral line and the recall. Stalkers will get back home. Their shield battery's ready to go. Guardian shield is good, but Archons are much better. And they are fighting very clumped up Zealots. It will spread out a little bit. Blink forward, going to snipe the Prism. Doesn't deny the warp in, but it will deny future warp ins. Even without that, Jumy had the Archons. He had killed a lot of probes. He had a better eco and better tech. And he will just crush game number 2 off the back of the Adept pressure. It's a bit of Adept harass. Did anyone experience a waitlist for entering BattleNet? For StarCraft 2? Really? Just to log on to BattleNet. Do you think that GG was early? Oh, not at all. Not at all. That was a... Yeah, he was in a very unplayable position. Just to log on. I'm not so sure. I can't think of if I have. All right, this will bring us to the final match of the day that we'll be covering. Winners bracket finals. It's going to be Shameless versus Percival. The queue is just security. That tracks. Makes sense. Oh, we just ran 2.5 minutes of ads. Well, I wanted to run ads anyways, so it's fine. All right, who will win this best of 5 PvT? Shameless or Percival? Shameless has been looking really, really good recently, but so has Percival. Percival kind of popped off at, what was the tournament? SC for All. The LAN that took place in Philadelphia recently, partnering with Nerd Street Gamers, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh. Do 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 do. Ba, 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 ba. Imagine watching ads. True. All right, let's get into the first map of the series. It is going to be Tourmaline. Give it a moment for the ads to clear, though. Oh. Stretching me back. Don't even know what they are at all. True. True. Oh. This is a cozy sweater. Tourmaline has been a bit of a preferential map pick of Terran's, I feel. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left of Tourmaline. It is Little Fairy's Shameless. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Kirktown, it's Percival. In the red. I would love to watch ads, but I also want to be subbed. Why is life so hard? True. Truly. Most difficult. All right, we are going to be seeing Percival moving out with a quick SCV and a quick gas. He's going for a quick engineering bay block. Will it be Hellions? Maybe. Shameless has been very impressive recently. Extremely impressive. I wouldn't even say there's any one thing he does particularly well. It's just that his whole arsenal looks quite strong. You know, when I think of Trigger, I think that he's a really fast player with extremely sharp timings, very good multitasking. But for example, maybe his like decision making might be a little rigid. Oh, SCV taking a lot of damage. We'll get saved. We'll get saved. Scary, but he gets saved. Shameless gonna take the forward base. Oh. Okay. Percival will check for that. I mean, it is kind of a little bit of a well-defended mineral line against Hellions. But a siege tank drop here. If you go 4 Marine tank drop against this as Percival, this feels really bad. The tank, and the thing is, the tank drop doesn't have to go here. It can go here. It can go here. Here. You could even drop the tank potentially on the high ground. I don't know that we'll see that, but if we did, Percival would be my favorite. Wonder if Percival likes Ready Player One or the Knights of the Round Table? That is a good question. I don't know. I don't know how popular Knights of the, or pardon me, Ready Player One is outside of, you know, North America. Oh, can he get the kill before this gets to shield battery? No, nice save. Yeah, CPM is always a little different. Oh, nice grenade. Oh, he actually didn't kill that probe. That's unfortunate. It is going to be, I believe, is this going to be a, no, this is just going to be a mine drop straight up, not 6 Marine mine. Percival has been streaming a bit, a decent bit, and has been grinding a ton. Very unfortunate to not pick off any probes with this Reaper, because so far, the engineering bay block has really not achieved much. It forced out a shield battery, but that's totally fine for the Protoss. Thanks for the stream. My pleasure. My pleasure. I like the thank you into immediate balance wine. I love it. Oh, Widow Mines. Oh, he could have retargeted right there. Okay, well, he elects to just let the mine fire there. Kind of weird, if I'm being honest. Percival gets 2 probes, forces a bit of lost mining time. Exactly. Exactly. It's a topsy-turvy world we live in, you know? Oh. Oh, the Reaper's quest to get a kill comes to an end. And fails. Boosting back into the main base with the mine drop. He did save both mines. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. No. Oh. What did he... He attacked his own Nexus with one of the probes. And it blocked the other ones. Oh, Shameless. No. And now we're going to see an SCV pull coming in. Oh, God. He could have just pulled them away. That one Widow Mine that ended up getting away ends up having a huge role to play. SCV pull is pretty big here. This is a big committed push. I talked about a tank drop, but a tank push is going to be strong as well. Observer actually does escape the scan. But these tanks are in a scary spot. Shield battery is out of juice. Stalkers, oh, looking to pick off reinforcements. Could be very good here. But there's 2 tanks hitting this base. Shameless, of course, is only on 2 bases. He's going to have to blink forward and try and go after the tanks. There we go. He's going to go for it now. Siege tanks, yeah, they will get cleaned up. Percival is going to have this tank getting jumped on. It will go down. This is actually very good for Shameless. Yeah, I feel like he's just going to kill all of this, right? Maybe? Oh, the mass repair on the Banshee is actually really good there. Percival is building extra SCVs. Oh, wow. He has not been able to kill a Banshee yet. That's crazy. The mass repair is actually putting in so much work. Siege tank will blink, will get blinked upon. He gets the kill on that one. Oh, he is going to get one Banshee now. Almost gets another. Percival is straight up not having a good time against this. Oh, man. Shameless really handled this as well as one could ask with the Blinky boys. If he loses that Nexus, he is in so much trouble. Damn. Stim will complete. Percival does have a 3rd CC nearly done, and he is still very much in a playable position. Economically, especially. Oh, nice snipe right there on that Marauder by Shameless. He's going to find a couple of additional units and a couple Marines there, as well as utilizing that Prism Micro extremely well. Banshees on the other side of the map. They don't have Cloak, but I mean, there's an Observer here anyways. However, they will be able to find some probes, perhaps. Shameless does not have charge, by the way. It is not even started. But he is also losing a lot of probes. 8 probes go down. Oh, where did this SCV come from? Hello? Is it about to kill a probe? No, but it dropped them both to 1 HP. Banshees will get cleaned up. This... A random SCV almost just killed 2 probes. That's super silly. This is a little bit of an early push right here from Percival. His medevacs are not yet done. He can't really stim, but he is going to go for it. Siege tanks in the back. Will they be enough? He takes down the sentry. The lack of charge is really hurting Shameless's ability to fight here. But he gets out with these units. Oh, he can't lose the Nexus. He needs to save this. He must save the Nexus, but it will fall. Now a blink forward going to come in. He's going to try and take the fight afterwards, but a lot of these Stalkers are low on HP. And Shameless losing like 6 Stalkers there. on the tail end after losing the Nexus. He was in... He was holding on in a great way for a long time. Now just not able to. SCV is going to pull. Shameless is going to go for this counterattack. Percival, though, should be able to hold. The SCV pull was a smart decision to make sure that he does. Now 1-1's going to complete. Oh, this is so painful for Shameless. I can't believe Percival was able to actually kill that base. Oh, no, the misrallied Immortal. That's pretty rough. We are going to see a counterattack coming in. Shameless sees where his opponent's army is with the Observer. He is going to force a bit of a base trade. I like this decision from Shameless a lot. Widowmine does get a lot of friendly fire. I really like this decision from Shameless. Percival pulling the SCVs, but they're just going to get massacred here. Nice hot pickup micro. Oh, really nice hot pickup micro. Well, I mean, everything he can do to whittle down his opponent's army is good. Ooh, nice bait out of that Widowmine. Percival, yeah, this might not be a cut and dry victory for him. And it kind of should have been, I feel. Oh, good find on these probes. Percival should not hesitate. He should be going into the main base right now. I think you want to avoid stimming as much as possible, though, because his medevacs are really low on juice. There's only 3. Oh, recall going to come in. I don't... Well, is recall the right call? Percival's really low on army supply. Is Shameless going to be able to do this here? The recall wasn't amazing. Charge Lot's getting stuck behind the Stalkers, but he's going to push this back. Percival has a lot of money in the bank, but he lifted off all of his production. He can't build a single Marauder right now. He's building 3 barracks in the bottom of the map. A command center floating off to the top left corner. Shameless might be able to kill him before Percival can get his production up and running properly again. I love bunkers. Bunkers are necessary right now. They are so freaking necessary. So many empty add-ons in the main base is really sad. Percival should not be starting 2-2. His opponent's on 1 base. He does not need 2-2. He does not need an upgrade setup that takes 2 minutes to kick in. Zealot's going to murder the SCVs here. The good thing for Percival is that Marines are going to be really good against the Zealots. Problem is, I just don't think he's got the numbers. I love the blink forward on the bunker. He's going to take that out. Liberator sieging up, but it can get blunked upon. Percival will get flipped upside down. Oh, man. The recall was clutch as hell. What a turnaround from Shameless. Me, oh, Micah. That was a game for the ages. Insane turnaround. Insane turnaround. Oh, man. What the game? That was actually nuts out of Shameless. All right, here we go. Game number 2 on Winter Madness. Oh, holy Toledo. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Little Fairy. It is Shameless. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for Kirktown. It's Percival. In the red. Oh, man, that was really rough. That is such a sad way to lose that one as Percival. I was initially critical of the recall, but Shameless, nah, he was completely locked in with that. Oh, Oh, this is going to be the... Okay. Oh, my God. This is going to be a full... Wait, what? Wait, what? We're taking a gas with this. Reapers? Yeah, it has to be, right? Yeah, if he immediately retreats out as soon as the recall comes through, I think Percival wins this game. Yeah, this is gonna be Reapers. Okay, what I thought this was gonna be was a gasless setup, but oh my God, Shameless. Oh, he almost just won game 2 immediately. Like if you scout a build like this, you just win. Oh, Gate Nexus is not ideal against something like this. Reaper play like this is very much a snowball. A snowball-y build. Probe is going to get across the map. Not in time to scout this. You can win the game with this 3 racks Reaper setup. It's a very cool scenario. And of course, with the proxy to 2 barracks, yes, it's expensive in terms of... income lost, but it's an all-in anyways, and having the closer rally helps a lot. It's also, you're obviously trying to mislead your opponent. You know, if Shameless knows about this, he'll build multiple batteries, he'll add a second gate, he'll chrono units non-stop. Now the first engagement will potentially decide the game. If Shameless loses his first Stalker and he doesn't kill multiple Reapers with it, he is almost surely dead. Sentry, not a battle unit. Not what you were looking for here. Percival sees where the shield battery is. Hallucination. That means no force field, no Guardian Shield. Guardian Shield actually really good, by the way, against Reapers. 5 Reapers are going to show up. They are going to almost certainly instantly kill this Stalker. Shameless was quick with the reaction time, but the Probe's body block. He can one-shot Probes with 5 Reapers. And this is game over. This is game over 100%. Sentry's going to die immediately. Percival might not lose a unit. Oh, cursed it. But he will win this game. That Stalker just popped out. Another one is not going to be able to be produced for a while. Pylon. I mean, there's just nothing you can do. There's too much DPS from these Reapers. Percival only has to continue to build Reapers. And, yeah, make sure that they don't move command forever. And just like that, the series is tied. Great build order choice. Percival. Well done. Yeah, I mean, you just can't lose the first Stalker like that. But also, you need to have an idea of what's happening. Great build order choice there from Percival. And now Shameless is going to be worried about that for the rest of the series. Bum, 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 bum. Is this Euthermal? Could be, could be. Old energy overcharge would have scouted that? I don't think so. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Twisted Fairies Shameless. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Kirktown's Percival. In the red. What was map 1? 10,000 feet. No, Tourmaline. Tourmaline. Right? Yeah, Tourmaline. The short one that's grass. I still can't believe Shameless turned game 1 around. That is so impressive to me. I will say, though, yeah, I think if Percival just retreats out when the recall comes through, with his setup as it was, I think he's fine. The main problem for Percival during that base trade, I mean, there was a lot of problems, but one of the bigger problems was that he had very few medevacs. And if he gets out with all 3 medevacs, and even just a couple of bio units right away, Shameless is going to have a much more difficult time beating the setup that Percival would have back home. I also think going for 2-2 there is borderline insane. Like, instead, let's say Percival builds 5 bunkers and just doesn't start 2-2. I think he might just hold. Like, I know there wasn't a lot of units, but he could have just kept hopping into new bunkers. And he had still all 3 orbitals, I'm pretty sure. But base trades are chaotic. Shameless did a really great job of ultra keeping the pressure up. Now, look at this. Shameless is a little bit scared. He's looking around the map again. It would have been a Giga Chad move from Percival to do this same build again. And it actually might have worked. Because it is Adept Sentry again. And it's also the Gate Nexus. Wait, is it Gate? Yeah, it was Gate Nexus. This is going to be 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. Could be 5 Reaper, 3 Hellion, but that would be pretty crazy. That would be pretty crazy. Battery in the front is going to be good against this. There is a shield or a jump point for Reapers. Oh, it's actually just going to be 6 Marine Mine, perhaps, after? Maybe. Could just be a mine drop. We'll see. We'll see. Ooh, jump on top of the sentry is good. Oh, but unfortunately, the grenade gives it a ride towards the shield battery. That would have been really nice getting the pick off on the early sentry. Shameless not quite able to find that Reaper with the Adept in the main. Okay, it is going to be 6 Marine Mine. Maybe a tank push with this. Percival does love his tank pushes. Shameless getting a 3rd gas before adding additional production or a new Nexus. Oh, looks like he wants to get that Nexus, though.
Somebody, get me out of this mess.
Oh, Hallucination does see this. Liberator Siege Tank started up. Percival is committing pretty hard in terms of worker cut to this. He wants to get something done big. But this is a long rush distance map. Percival is relatively, I wouldn't say new or young, but he just hasn't had a huge breakout yet. He's had some decent results. Oh, Widowmine trying to get sniped here. It will get taken down before it can burrow. Blink not going to be able to save that one Stalker, but this is looking pretty decent on the defense. Shield Battery saves the majority of the Stalkers. Blink now completes. Yeah, Shameless going to kind of crush this. Yeah, no, completely crushes this, I would say. Oh my god, he only loses 2 probes and a Stalker for all of this. First of all, going to try and build a 3rd CC and Macro out of this, but this is not a good situation for him. Not in the slightest. Nexus took damage while it was building, so it actually took over 100 hull damage from the Reapers and Hellions that were just kind of whacking it. I actually had a smoothie. Well, technically it was 2 smoothies for breakfast, but really it was just overmade smoothie. Like, too many smoothies were made. It was really good. Smoothies are great. Yeah, Shameless is so far ahead. Economically, infrastructure. Oh, Liberator. That's kind of funny. It will be something that could be a problem later. Oh. Oh, sneaky. Percival's trying to sneak up here. But it's kind of funny that he's actually just being a bit of a dingus with it. I love it. We do have 4 more gates in production for Shameless. 4th Nexus. Extended Thermal Lance. He's already got his first Colossus in production. Not missing a beat on any of the important things with Dimitri Martin. We are going to be seeing a snipe on the siege tank. Very nice little move. Oh, and he is going to juke into the main base. He would have killed Stim if he had gone for it. Actually, he might still get it. Oh my god. He is going to get it. He switched to the right tech lab. Oh man, I think it's actually the distraction that caused him to get Stim instead of combat shields. Wait, did... Oh my god, Percival canceled combat shields. Even though it was... Okay, well this is going to be really weird. Liberator somehow survived. Huh. Yeah, so Percival's going to start his 2-2 before Stim combat shields and maybe even concussive shells are done. Observer not going to be able to get away. Good effort, though. Yeah, Percival needs to turtle pretty freaking hard, and this is not a great map for it. Like, you are very spread out from your 3rd base. He just fires up the 4th CC like nothing. Says, well, if I die, I die. 2-2? Yes, no, maybe. There we go. Shameless, knowing he's got a lot of freedom, is going to start up a gold base. Oh, man, he's already got +1 ship weapons on the way before Stim and combat shields complete. Now... Oh. Observer sees one of the mines. That's good. But he doesn't see both. Percival just now getting his gases up and running at the 3rd base. Observer did move enough to spot these mines. Stalker's just trying to clear space for the attack. Zealots. Oh. Prism in the main base. Oh, this could be big. Jump on top of the main army. Pardon me. And there is the Prism. Can he get the warp in off? No, he gets denied. Nice job. Those Vikings just in the nick of time. Zealots, though, are going to run by into the natural. If Percival can hold this is not bad for him. Shameless, 10 Zealots warping in. Oh, big mine shots. Friendly firing the SCVs a little bit. Shameless still doing well here, killing a lot of workers. Good job. Oh my god, he's targeting down so many low HP SCVs. 7 kills, 8 kills maybe. Oh, that rallied Colossus a little bit. Oopsie. Still very good in terms of damage dealt by Shameless, and he can replenish really fast. I believe he's on 10 gates. Okay. Oh, he's about to have 12. 2-1 upgrades will complete for Shameless. Percival will complete his 2-2. He had one on a single upgrade lead in that fight, and he's going to have another single upgrade lead. Yeah, right now, Percival, I mean, he got a good fight there, relatively speaking, which is to say he lived. But he lost a lot of stuff. Cutting SCV production for the moment to try and just make sure he can live. Unfortunately for him, there is no storm. So the ghosts that he's going for They're good. Ghosts are always good. But they're not as necessary as they might be. The Zealot count for Shameless. I mean, he's maxed out right now. And Percival is completely out of position at this third base. SCV repair on the bunker is going to be good for a moment, but once the Colossus bring their firepower to bear, it's an easy kill. Shameless. Not going to be able to kill this planetary, but will be able to force a little rotation. That's going to open the door for the push of the front. Zealots getting on top of the entire army. And the Colossus didn't even really need to be present in that fight. There's just so much stuff here for Shameless. Vikings will now try to snipe some of these Colossus. He's got a decent Viking count. Oh, Observer actually got a little bit too close to the missile turret on the high ground. But Percival is just getting ground down, even as he snipes a Colossus and almost gets another. Shameless is winning this game. Zero doubt in my mind. Now, how does he convert winning to 1? Big warping of Zealots in the main base is a great way to do it. Percival's going to lose a lot of SCVs here. I mean, he's not even producing right now. He can't afford to out of his barracks. These bio units won't even be enough here initially. Shameless, little bit of an awkward... Well, actually, no. He's got enough stuff that this is just fine. I was going to say awkward moving across if he's going for the 4th base. But there's just no healing. Percival just going to get slammed down in game number 3. Very well done by Shameless. He has handled the early aggression. Well, specifically in game 3 there. He handled that early aggression really, really freaking well. Very classy. Bum, bum, bum. They didn't play in this tournament. This is called the OSC Elite Rising Star. Basically, the caveat is that you can't have performed, super, super well in pretty much any tournament in the last 5 years. So, first of all, you have to be a member of the OSC Elite Rewards Club, which makes sense. And then if you've placed top 14 in any of the OSC annual championships, qualified for GSL Code S, top 17 in EU, top 8 in NA, top 4 in any of the Asia region, the Southeast Asia region, Latin America region, or China region in the DreamHack Masters regionals. So if you have not done any of those, achieved any of those achievements, you are eligible to play. All right. Game number 4 is going to be Ruby Rock. Let's see if Shameless can close this one out or if Percival will force a game number 5. Here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Shameless for Little Fairy. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right. It is Percival for Kirktown. A little bit of a delayed have fun there. Grumbling to himself probably. Yeah, you're Protoss. You're already having fun. Rabble, 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 rabble. Shameless's play is really clean. I feel like he does a lot of things very, very well. I mean, that game 1 still just blows my mind how impressive it was. Percival's just going to open up gas first. No NG bait block. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Kill. We may play a game or two of SC2 ladder after we finish up the tournament cast. Once again, as always, huge thank you to Eddie SC2 for running these ones. Oh, little denial attempt on the natural. We'll get a significant delay on this. Shameless did confirm single gas. And, of course, he sees the command center. Oh. Thinking about a proxy? Perhaps thinking a proxy. Okay, what's it going to be? I mean, he does have a game in hand. Might just think, hey, I can end this one right now. Reaper looking around, did not find the probe, just missed it, in fact. Meanwhile, Stalker going to push this back. Bunker being produced at home. Ooh, proxying a gate while building a sentry. Huh. Okay, so this is not going to be the Max Pax 3 gate exactly. Very curious what Shameless's game plan is with this. Percival will have a bunker. Are we going to hallucination scout? I mean, the thing is, if you don't, it's kind of suspicious. Twilight Council will already start up. I believe that's 2 chronos into this warp gate, no? It's pretty large. Oh. Hellion and Reaper going to get into the natural. We'll be able to find a decent amount of probe damage. Already going to kill 2 workers at minimum. Oh, man, could get a lot more potentially. Oh, God, the lineup. Oh, 4 workers is a lot of damage, though. But there's nothing in the bunker. Percival's in huge trouble right now. Shameless could just walk right past the bunker. He could also force field it. It is an empty bunker. And it will survive. There's now 2 Marines in it. Okay, well, Percival does survive. I think just... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. He's going to lose 2 Stalkers immediately. This is going extremely well for Percival. Chronos do not stack, no. Welcome, Psychode. Yes, it refreshes, exactly. This went really bad for Shameless. He could have run by the bunker, and it would have been potentially extremely scary for Percival. Now he's going to try and blast through the bunker again. Won't get it. Takes a lot of damage on one of these Stalkers. Forces some repair. Ooh, this has definitely not worked out well at all for Shameless, though. I mean, specifically losing the 4 probes hurt a lot. 3 Marine Cyclone drop on the counter. That's a little funky. Percival is just going to be looking for probes, I'm sure. And doesn't see any. Stalkers will try and cut off this medevac. Ooh, we already blinked forward. Boost was put on cooldown. Oh, Percival not going to notice. That is a dead medevac, and he is going to lose all of these units. Very well done from Shameless. That is really, really nice for him. Didn't lose anything for that. That's a huge pickoff. Percival now... Okay, hello? Percival is going to be going for a big attack with this. Ooh, Liberator to the left side will get blinked on and taken out. You just lose any stalkers? I don't think so. Hey, lost one. Okay, I mean, it's more than fine. Drop of the main base could be very powerful here. Third CC now. Percival with a pretty strange setup. Oh, wow. Just out of vision range. Pylon completing just a few moments too late to spot this. And this is going to be a lot of dead probes. He can't recall into this main. He's going to warp in slow zealots. Oh, this drop might actually just win Percival the game. This is getting so much damage done. Look at the target fire stutter step. Sheesh. 16 probes go down. Oh, man. Oh, man. And just like that, Percival is not just right back in this game, but is rocketed ahead. I'm not going to say it's over yet, but if I did, I wouldn't be crazy to say that. Robo Bay just started. I will say Shameless has +1 weapons already done. Oh, he's... Oh. Surely that was meant to be a chrono on the upgrade. I mean, he could just be trying to warp in mass unit. Oh, wow. Are we going to see another base trade? No. Well, we are going to see a free kill on the 4th Nexus, perhaps. Shameless is going to try and contest. Percival gets the base anyways, though. And now Shameless is chasing bad money with good. Zealot's going to try and run after this, but... Oh, he actually does get a decent mind drag. This fight goes way better for Shameless than I expected. With the number of Marines, I thought those Zealots were going to get meat grindered. But even with it going, I would say, about as well as it could have, I still think that was... Yeah, that was a better fight for Percival. By the numbers. The one Widow Mine that dragged into a bunch of... one Zealot, yeah, mine dragged into like 4 Marines. Actually made a really big difference there. Also, the fact that Percival did not have... Did he have +1 weapons for that whole fight? I'm actually... Maybe he did. Maybe he did. But either way, it wasn't an upgrade lead. It was 1-0 versus 1-0. If Shameless had held the 4th Nexus... Oh, wow. Look at that single Marine getting a couple of probes there. If Shameless had held the 4th Nexus, he's actually in an okay position, I think. Disruptor. Not going to be able to connect. And no cancel on the Nexus. That's expensive for Shameless. He does have double Forge. If he can somehow manage to survive up to 2-2 without being, like, completely crippled... And he's already been hit pretty hard, you know? He's already staggering. Percival is just looking for a way to deliver a knockout punch. But if Shameless can avoid that, and yeah, once again, ends up with 2-2 versus 1-1, you can take some pretty good fights, obviously, with amazing upgrades. Now, unfortunately for him, Disruptors are not units that benefit from upgrades really at all. Percival does fire up his +2 weapons. So can you get the +2 armor going? Pretty important. There it is. Oh, scan coming in. And Percival can just kind of wait out these Novas. They are going to buy time. for more warpins. Maybe you can get that +2 weapons completed. Oh, big stim forced out. There's only 4 medevacs. It's not that the energy is a problem. It's that he can't actually heal that many units at once. Percival will retreat for the moment. Shameless continuing to upgrade. Double Dark Shrine. That's obviously an oopsie. EMP will... connect a little, I guess. Kind of. Shameless. Oh, that might be a ruppy shot. Well, gets a decent one. Forces a big stim. Percival waiting on the side here. Shameless sees a lot of this army. Actually, he sees, like, all of it. Percival's going to get forced back. Shameless lives. But Terran now has 4 bases. Shameless. No 5th. He lives. He does have an upgrade advantage. Very good. Oh, looks like a Stalker accidentally triggered a Widowmine there. Shameless really doesn't want to be losing anything for free. But considering the start, yeah, he's done a lot. Percival will have a 2-2 timing that is going to be... Well, I mean, it really just evens the upgrades is the thing. Yeah, the fact that Shameless has survived this long is very impressive. Spotter Zealot does spot this army on the bottom side. Percival looking for openings. Looking to limit his opponent's vision as much as he can. He will get a denial on this 5th, and that's a kill again. Liberator's going to be prioritized hard here by Percival. He is maxed out. He can't afford the 3-3, and as I say that, he immediately fires up the 3-3. But he got the +2 ship weapons and the Liberator range first. Hey, he's going to find this gateway. Finally, after a very long time of it just chilling there, basically doing nothing. Could have actually become very relevant if DT Blink had completed, and he could have dove on this planetary. Man, Percival with a lot of CCs on the way. Ooh. Oh, quick reaction time there from Shameless. Liberator's going to be an excellent way of dealing with disruptors here. Oh, disruptor shot. Wow, it's going to get easily avoided, actually, for the most part. This one's not bad, but the Liberator's making this very difficult to engage into. Shameless. I mean, there's a lot here for Percival. He's going to be able to hold on the other side of the map, denying the base on the top side. Yeah, Shameless. He needed to transition out of the disruptors, I think, once he had kind of held his opponents at bay, whether that's Storm, Colossus, what have you. Ooh, good job from Percival finding one of these observers, another one. Once again, I am just thoroughly impressed with Shameless that he's made anything out of this game at all. The disruptors did their job, though, of keeping him alive. It's just now he has to find a way to kind of actually get back into it. Oh, and it looks like a base trade is going to be his method of choice. But not going to be able to do so, really. Percival this time says, hey, you can recall a lot. I'm getting out of here. I like this decision to just run away. EMP hitting some of these Zealots on the way out. Liberators will rally forward. Shameless is trying to turn this into a full-on engagement, but the army of Percival is able to arrive. 11 probes just went down. I think, yeah, it must have been a Liberator. These units on the bottom side. Oh, look at that hot pickup there. Percival could have stuck around and killed that Zealot, but that's okay. He is doing great in this game. Oh, DTs. Did Percival just lose a bunch of supply somewhere? Yes, he did somewhere. DT's on the top right. I mean, this... Shameless is not out of this game. Like, he is not knocked out of this game, I mean. Oh, they blinked. I was like, why did I just hear I am the void randomly? Ooh, love the EMP. That means no recall to the base. It's on cooldown anyways. But it's a very good habit. Link forward going to come in. EMPs will hit the stalkers. Shameless is going to try and continue to chase here. That's still good for Percival. Gets the base and he gets out. Blink TT's rotating all the way around.
We could use some help.
Oh, Liberator's going to try and siege up on the army. Shameless very much caught out of position. Vikings going to finish the job that the Liberators started. Or maybe the Vikings themselves even started it. Either way. Very good fight for Percival in the middle of the map there. He is trading quite efficiently. Yeah, getting 2 of those Colossi is huge. Shameless desperately trying to rebuild bases. The thing is, even though Percival doesn't have a lot of money right now, it's because he's investing in a ton of infrastructure. Oh, blink forward, looking for some of this army. This might actually be enough for Shameless to chase this back, and Percival agrees. He is just trying to get the heck out of here. Oh, observers, or pardon me, Liberators sieging up, and this army gets blasted going around the corner. Colossus a little bit too late to move through. That is very expensive. Ooh, these DTs. They represent a lot of value. Scan will find them. Some of them manage to retreat out,
are under attack.
but most of them go down. And Percival is pretty much maintaining max supply. Only on 57 SCVs, actually. But, I mean, he has access to mule hammers if he wants them. Can drop a ton of mules at will. But is basically just choosing not to. Heal up the Marauder. Just let it heal. There we go. Thank you. Shameless feeling like he needs to rebuild his probes a little bit. The Zealot Stalker ball is really interesting because Percival is actually splitting his army a lot. And it's trying to exploit that. The thing is, the Liberators make it so it's really difficult to attack in anywhere. Shameless will recall a good portion of his army as he sees this. Good observer right here. Amazing observer. Oh, but Percival, very good eye. Spots it as well. Percival is inevitably... I mean, he is still winning this game. He hasn't won it yet. I feel like I've said that many times throughout this game already. Another base getting taken out. I mean, it's the same location. This time, recall is not available. Liberator's going to try and push this back. Shameless has been trying to make miracles happen without having any reality in which he can. He is going to get a kill on this planetary. Percival's still in a very good spot. Does need to make sure his Liberators are all sieged up, but I mean, they siege so fast these days. Widow Mines. Oh, big hits on the Zealots there. Percival attacking on the bottom side is going to be able to win this fight. Oh my god, that Ghost actually survived. Reinforcements will come back home. Percival, though, targeting down Stalkers, getting a lot of kills, and will enable the medevacs to escape thanks to that. Finally, Percival delivering what feels like a killing blow. DT's warping on the top side. I mean, Percival, it's not like he's mining a crazy amount. It's just that he's got the ability to do so kind of at a moment's notice. 13,000 resources lost difference here. Once again, Shameless is like... He's kind of playing with house money in this game, and he has been for a while. But, unfortunately, he will run out. And GG will be called. Yeah, the Templar Archives was super exposed, but he just never started Storm. I'm impressed that Shameless, once again, was, like, able to do anything there. But, yeah. Well done. That is a big problem, Aiden Cusack on YouTube. Exactly. Don't think I have game music going? Pretty sure I do. I do. It's just quiet. All right, we're going to game 5. Game 5, Senko. I am going to... I'm going to take a little break. Yeah, exactly, Miro. Exactly. All right, we'll be right back. I mean, it's very faint. It's very, very faint. 3 minutes of ads, and we'll get into game 5 soon. All right. Let's get into it. It's going to be Hecate. Actually, Hecate for map numero 5. Oh. Yeah, considering the lead that Percival had going into the mid game and late game, that was super impressive that Shameless was able to hold on for as long as he did. And really is a testament to how much he's improved as a player and how much of a rising star he really is. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Kirktown's Percival in the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right of Hecate. It is Little Fairy's Shameless in the red. Oh, this is an old school map. This is a very turtle-friendly map. Very interesting map in general. At the same time, I do think there's a lot of plays to be made for Protoss specifically against Terran on this map, unlike for, let's say, maybe Zerg versus Terran. Despite it being a pretty turtle-friendly map. Is this... We have not seen a lot of double gas openers this series. It's been a lot of tricky stuff out of Percival. Oh. Wants this probe. Whoever wins this will go on to the grand finals. Loser will be knocked to the lower bracket. Loser bracket. So I believe you guarantee yourself top 2 if you win this. In the OSC Elite Rising Star. Just pretty nice. Pretty nice. More productive when you've got someone casting. That's kind of neat. It's kind of cool. I forgot that there's just a rickety bridge in the middle of this map. I love that there's like no impact for crossing the bridge. You just get across it. The gaps are the size of like actual units. It's no problem. The Reaper, at least it has a jetpack. Imagine a Thor walking across that. Exactly. Yeah, that's not holding a Thor's weight. An Ultralisk, like there's no... Look at this. One of the slats is already broken. It was an aesthetic choice by the designer. Why? Why was it an aesthetic choice by the designer? Does it work as a cliff when you're in the middle? No, but it does like... Yeah, I don't know. We're going to be seeing a 6 Marine mine drop. And will this be another tank push? Like we saw, or well, like Percival wanted to do on... Oh, it wasn't Ruby Rock. What was the map where it all kind of fell apart? And Percival died to the Zealot follow-up. Wait, am I getting my games mixed up? I am. I'm thinking of a previous series with MindelVK versus BabyMarine. Oh, it's going to be Cloak Banshees. Okay. I would have loved to have seen a 6 Marine drop into just a straight-up fast 3rd CC. The problem is there is hallucination. And it would be scouted one way or another, most likely. Widowmine will burrow up. Reaper. Oh, hitting the probes with a grenade. What did the Widowmine go off on? I'm not even sure. I think it was just a single probe, perhaps. This is going to get a lot of lost mining time. Oh, if he can kill the sentry, that'd be nice. He will get it. But, oh my... Wow. Wow, 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 wow. How did that medevac not just get shot? That... I mean, the medevac is dead. It should never escape. This should just be trapped. This should just never be able to escape. I will say there's enough vision, or lack of vision. There's enough dead airspace that he can actually hide this. So Shameless won't get advanced knowledge of when it leaves. Oh, SCV going to scout the timing of the third Nexus. Percival is going for a second and third barracks. Cloaked Banshee. There's going to be 3 observers out for this. Oh, observer did, or pardon me, Pylon did scout that for just a moment. But the observer is not in position, in fact. Oh. Percival could have just gone for the probes, but he wants to avoid the stalkers. Unfortunately, this will actually take him closer to the observer. But he is going to find a lot of damage here. There's only 1 stalker in the natural currently. Oh, was there another observer there? I guess there was. Either way, it is going to be 12 probes. That's a lot. 12 probes. Very good damage. Percival absolutely can make a third CC, macro out of this, and be in a really good spot. Worth? Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's a big investment, don't get me wrong. And cost for cost, it's actually basically the same. Banshees are not cheap, but losing the probes is pretty rough. Now, if he attacks in, I'm not such a huge fan of the choice. I do love the third CC, though. Percival does have to be really mindful, though, that Shameless doesn't just smash him with charge lots again. Oh, does he see the observer? I don't think so. Oh, a little bit of an awkward blink right there. Accidentally blinking across the rocks. There's another observer here. Will get scanned and killed. Oh, wow. 2 scans being used. He wants to see what is behind this. Only seeing 1 Zealot. Tank's going to try and siege up. Zealots will go for the flank. There is a Widowmine here. Oh, 2 Widowmines, actually. They get some decent hits. Shameless, though, is going to be able to clean this up. Nicely done. And this is exactly what Percival needed to avoid. No +1 weapons for him. +1 weapons for Shameless. And now Shameless, I mean, retakes the lead for sure. Percival cut workers during this. He is still not on a great worker count. He is starting to build them again. Oh, he didn't even morph his orbital yet. Zealots are going to get in here, and they are going to smack this base around. Oh, wow. I can't believe he got the cancel off. Good job from Percival. But this is looking rough for him. Counterattack on the other side of the map. Is there enough to hold this? Shameless avoids the Widowmine, but the splash still hits his Zealots. However, it's looking very tough for Percival. Shameless. Oh, you know he's waiting for the load up to blink on this army. He doesn't even wait for it. He goes for it instead. Stalker's going to hide in the main base. Snipes, unfortunately, a low HP but empty medevac. Good job from Percival to make sure he jumped into an empty medevac. And nice job sniping down the Stalkers. But a 4th base is completed. First Colossus is out. Second one in production. Shameless is a full upgrade ahead right now in terms of timing. Second Forge coming in as well. I mean, this looks like a nightmare right now for Percival. Shameless is all over him in this game. Drop will come back in here. Oh, Stalkers. Not going to be able to find this, but We'll push it back away. It did get 4 probes, which is better than nothing. But I don't know. I don't know if he can handle this army. A couple of Vikings are started up in production. Only 2 medevacs at home right now. Percival is in a huge amount of trouble. Oh, that first medevac does get sniped down. Zealots will warp in. Oh, wow. The Stalker's able to hit the medevac from the high ground. He kills it. That's going to clean this drop up. Widow Mines will get some big hits. Is that enough to allow Percival to engage this? I don't think so. And Zealots running by into the natural. That is going to force the Marines away, which is going to leave this third base ripe for the killing, perhaps. SCVs will try and repair it up, but the Colossus are going to sweep them with the lasers, insta-killing a bunch. Command Center will survive, but Percival will not. These 26 SCVs will not. Shameless, 5th base behind this. And he is trading extremely cost efficiently in this game. Well, very cost efficiently. Particularly for against Terran, that's very good. Hecate, good positioning here from Percival, utilizing the map feature to try and snipe one of these Colossus. Unfortunately, not able to get it. Almost losing one of his own Vikings. Good pullback on that. Oh, but he actually will find the Colossus crossing the bridge again. Looks like the rickety bridge is dangerous after all. Shameless, though. Really good Viking micro out of Percival. Shameless with another Zealot drive-by. He's also started up his +3 weapons right away. Really on point with the upgrade. Shameless there's so many little things he does very well. And now he is going to find the Vikings not in a position to hold this Colossus army back. That's going to enable Shameless to once again move through this position. Can he get the command center this time? No. Percival making it soak as much damage as it possibly could. He is holding on for dear life, but I mean, it's now a 2 upgrade advantage. A massive income advantage. And all the perfect Viking micro in the world won't save your bacon here. Even as he will cancel a warp in and snipe the Colossus. I mean, Shameless is still... He's still got this game in the bag. And there it is. GG. Shameless. Very well done. Very, very well done in that series. Wah-wah-wee-wah. Exquisite from Shameless. Percival gave him a heck of a fight, though. You got to appreciate it. Wah-wah-wee-wah. That was a great series. Shameless is really good, man. He is really good. Are we doing Mixu Yakov today? Nope, that is the end of the commentary portion of the stream. Damn. Yeah, would have been nice, but we might cover the rest of the games later, perhaps. Still 4 series left, but I think Eddie wants them to be all on the same day. Upper bracket finals, lower bracket finals, and grand finals are best of 5. Player from the upper bracket gets a 1 map advantage. Okay, cool. So whenever this concludes, there will be a best of 3, then a best of 5, then a best of 5, and then a best of 5 with a 1 map lead for Shameless against whoever is the challenger. Cool. Cool. 1 for 3rd game? I think so. I think so. Wow, wow, wow. Once again, thank you very much to Eddie SC2 and OSC for running this phenomenal tournament and allowing us to cover it. Very, very much appreciated. All right. One Zerg ladder game. Let's do it. Just one. I'm hungry, so we actually are just going to cover one. Hey, welcome, Teddy Triple. Welcome, welcome. Wah, pa, 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 pa. ZVZ.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
All right, let's see what we can do here.
Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
I'm getting good at doing this pretty fast these days. But wasn't fast enough this time. Oh, was we? Was we?
Unexpected command.
Was I close enough?
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
This is a short rush distance map, so we do have to be mindful of the potential of like a 12 pool. Ah. Huh.
Not enough minerals.
Wow.
A new queen has emerged. Your forces are under attack. Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping. Spawn more overlords. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. We need more. Evolution complete. Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping.
God, we're playing so slow. Aha!
Minerals now. Get them. You made another queen. Nice. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas.
Where is it at? Over here?
Not enough energy.
Oh.
Base is under attack. Our army be scrapping. Insufficient Vespine gas. Your forces are under attack. We hoped this out. Our army be scrapped. Our drones are under attack. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. Hey, they're attacking our base. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespine gas. Minerals now. We evolved. Stuff got better.
Oh, that's very annoying.
Not enough minerals.
Pretty sure he
Need
dropped
a
creep
tad
there.
bit more energy. Spawn more overlords.
I think we can just kill him, honestly. Oh, well, especially if he does that. Yeah, we had +1 missile.
We need more Skyle. And they're out of here.
Aww. No GG. But you cheat so hard. Wow, double Evo, a lurker den. Oh, wow. Wow. Real piece of work here. Real piece of work. Oh, did your barcode cheese not work? Oh, good job, good job. Wow, 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 wow. Imagine if he stream sniping and salty. That'd be funny. Just imagine. Imagine he was stream sniping and salty. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. We are going to keep to our word. We're actually, for the first time in Vegas Golden Knights history, we're actually going to do just a single Zerg ladder game. God, I feel my like soul like ripping out of my body as I said that. Like, oh, fuck. We're going to raid up. Let's raid up Railgun. But you're not even warmed up yet. I know. It's crazy. Imagine discipline and sticking to my word. All right. Yeah, let's raid up Railgun. Thank you very much for tuning in, hanging out. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed. All right, stay safe, everybody. Bye-bye. We'll be back likely tomorrow for KSL. If we don't do KSL in the evening, we will do a stream during the day. Maybe even both. Maybe even both. It's possible. We might. We could. We have the technology.